Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And I just have to say, 400,000 subscribers. Let's go! Woo! I cannot understand it. I cannot believe it. But here we are. I had never, ever thought. And I know it's like kind of gay because it's an arbitrary number, right? Like 399,999 is exactly mathematically as cool as 400,000, or, well, I shouldn't say exactly, but practically as cool. There's, but it doesn't matter. Something about seeing that rollover is a huge deal. And every time it happens, I'm shocked. So with that, we'll just keep on going, I guess. And keep on with the with these shows of lunacy and ludicrousness. Let me get these links pinned up here. Thank you, C. Goody. Okay. So we have, well, I'm just in a generally mirthful mood. And there's a couple ways to deal with that. First, we have the remaining show chats from earlier that I definitely want to get to. I got through most of them. Let me actually refresh this list and get to the spot while I'm thinking about it. I tried to get all of them done today on the show, and I got through a pretty decent amount of them, but there's still some left. Look, I know that not everybody is happy that the chats from the day show filter into the night show, and I either don't read them or I have to dedicate some time at night to them. So I try not to make them too intrusive on the show, and I try to address the the bigger super chats that come on this show first, and then weave them in with the other ones as we go. It's an imperfect system, but it's the system that I've got because I made a commitment a long time ago to read them, and so I really try to. In fact, the Rittenhouse chats that are unread plague me to this day. I don't know what to do about them, but they're there. So with that said, the other options are to like not read them, just put them on the screen or something. And I know a lot of people would be fine with that, but it's not how I do things. So for now, this is how it goes. We'll see. We'll see. But that's one thing to do tonight. The other thing is a little bit different. I was on Chrissy Mayer's show the other day. And had a very good time. And she mentioned that she would be interviewing Ethan Ralph to kind of get down to whatever the drama or whatever was with Ethan. And now she has done that to an extent. The interview is, the interview is done, and we'll have to see what happens. The interview ended a long time ago. It looks like the show's about to end, which is probably going to screw something up. But I figured we got to talk about it because, well, Ralph talks about me apparently in response to a super chat. So since my super chat responses are critically taken, I have to take his in full on butthurt mode. We'll do that, and then if I can, I want to show the meltdown that he had on the show tonight. I think it's all very, very important um, to get kind of into it. The problem is if she privates the stream while I'm doing this, it might cut it off, and I don't know if she's going to keep it up. If so, I'll have to resort to clips, and it'll really cut it down, which I don't want to do, but I'm not in control of what other people do, and I can't. You can't download a live stream. You wouldn't download a car. You can't download a live stream while it's live. You have to wait till it processes out. And I have not been screen recording it on OBS or anything because I didn't have it set up to do that. I didn't know anything crazy was going to go into it. So, but I would like to try and grab some of that. I see people over there saying, please do not private this stream. Everybody's over there right now. Don't private the stream. Don't private the stream. Well, hopefully she won't. I'm not going to watch the whole stream or even the whole interview. I'm not interested in the whole interview, just the two major sections. One, because the first one's about me, and two, because the second one is emblematic of what his issue is. And I think it's a nice case study in, are you ready for this? Histrionic personality disorder. I think that Ethan Ralph has some very Amber Heard tendencies. What is that? Oh, that must be where Johnny Depp split my lip. Or it's just general discoloration. Who knows? Probably AIDS. So I'm gonna review those two sections if I can. Invite Chrissy in. I mean, she's I'll send her a link. Let me send her a DM real quick. I don't think she's gonna want to come on and talk about this, but she can certainly. Why can I never find her? There it is. Oh, it's because I always spell her name with a Y. Hold on, I'm sending her messages right now. Hold on, this is great television, I know. Sorry, I'm messaging her right now. I'm trying to get things sorted out. But what a disaster. By the way, I like Chrissy very much. I think she's a fun person. I think she's funny, and she tried to do a noble thing today. And some of us have been there. Some of us have been there. So I feel like I have some insight into this topic. Very, very much insight into it. Uh, okay. Okay. I think the stream is going to stay up. So we'll see. Um, I don't know if Chrissy's going to come on, but the invitation has been extended, but she's been streaming for several hours, and not everybody is as stupid as I am. In fact, speaking of stupid, I this is the only amount of beverage I brought with me other than liquor. So I might have to step away to get a drink in a little bit. Uh, I don't know. That's the only drink. I should have grabbed an extra drink. This is not enough. This is not enough. But I hope, okay, now that I'm less distracted, I hope y'all are enjoying the trial coverage, the trial clips still. Today was a huge day in Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. So definitely very, very important day. There were three major things that happened that we really need to talk about. If you're not watching along for the daytime show, because you're on the nighttime show, this might be the only time you can get it. I'm going to do a brief summary, sort of synopsis of the three major events that happened today that were all critical. The first one, the first major event that I want to talk about, these are not in order. The first major event to talk about was there was a pending motion to strike one of the causes of action from this trial that was that came after the plaintiffs, Johnny Depp's team, had rested on their case in chief. When a party rests on their case in chief, the other party has a motion to dismiss, effectively for like a summary, similar to like a summary judgment. And what they say is, okay, they have made their case. And our legal argument is that accepting everything in their case as true and in a favorable light to them, we believe they have not sufficiently made a legal case to sustain this cause of action. Now, they did that on the three causes of action. So defamation for the first statement in the article, defamation for the second statement in the article, and then the third one, which is the one we're talking about, was defamation for the title of the online edition of the Washington Post article, which was the most vulnerable cause of action, but also one of the most salacious and probably most viewed causes of action because it involved the online clickbaity headline about Johnny Depp being accused of sexual assault, or Amber Heard talking about sexual assault implicating Johnny Depp. Now, she didn't write the headline, so normally she would have no liability for that. However, in this particular case, she decided to retweet or not retweet. She decided to tweet and attach a link to the article, which has the headline in it. And she, in her tweet, obviously, it was not a mere retweet, but it was a tweet with words attached to it. And she didn't mitigate the headline. She didn't distinguish the headline. She didn't talk about how she doesn't agree with some part of it or that she didn't write it. She just merely adds it. And her words seem to, quote unquote, support the idea of the headline. So now the question becomes, is it a republication? And therefore, is she liable for the republication? Because if you know something's a lie and you republish it, like, oh, someone else said it. Oh, not me. You don't get to just republish a lie under the guise of someone else did it, because you could always just have someone else tweet something and then you could, or say something and then you could tweet it and quote it, be like, oh, see, and that wouldn't be great either. So the first two causes of action were upheld same day. They said nope, these are going through to the jury trial. And we had this one outstanding one today, and then I think it was after lunch, the judge came back and ruled on the issue, put it to bed, and said that because Amber Heard had tweeted out the link with the headline clearly visible and had added some material to that tweet that a jury could find as a fact matter. The jury is the finder of fact. Remember, judges apply law, juries find facts. The jury could find as a fact matter sufficient material had been added to constitute a republication with liability for Amber Heard. So therefore, the cause of action was not dismissed and will go to trial with the other three. There's kind of a long roundabout way of explaining that, but that's what happened. It's very, very important because that is a salacious part of it. It's implicated by the Maker's Mark bottle and him allegedly grabbing her by the pussy, as she has now added that story to her repertoire. And the jury has heard all about it. So having that in there now is another one of those statements. Plus, it's really inflammatory. If it's one thing being accused of abuse, and it's really bad enough. Being accused of sexually abusing a wife is it's a new level of sort of vitriolic disgust that is an ire directed towards you, because if you hit someone, that's one thing. If you hit them and they're afraid of your physical violence and you use that to violate their bodily integrity in that way, that really sets people off. So it's critical to have that in there for all three of the causes of action, frankly. But that's that. That's what happened today. We'll get to those other 2 minutes in a bit. But we'll I just saw an Odyssey chat. Someone said, "You listening, Ron?" And then someone says, "You soy sucking retard." Oh, it's fantastic. Okay, so with that, I'm going to read the early chats that have come in on this stream. Then I think we can take a moment to see how Ralph addresses me, which might take a little bit of time. I don't know. Ralph is so unreasonably mad at me, and like I now see it as a scientific endeavor to like figure out, okay, what actually happened here? Like Dan Carlin, like, all right, we got to look into what happened here, because a lot of stuff's going around on the internet at this time. You've got people, right or wrong, talking about other people. And sometimes when they get into the weeds, something gets said and it's taken out of context. And when that happens, you reach an inflection point. So I feel like there I'm here. I'm like the Dan Carlin historian watching this internet history war breakdown. And I keep laughing because it's like, really. So let me clear. Well, let me do the super chats and then I'll clear some area clear the air as much as possible in doing so. Okay. Tina, Nick, did you see the first part of the Project Veritas video on Twitter? Nope. They need to tell all their Indian employees if they ask for Bob's and vagine and women responses back. And the woman responds back, she's from Project Veritas. Oh. They need to tell all their Indian employees if they ask for Bob's and vagine and the woman responds back, then she's from Project Veritas. Yes, absolutely. Correct. IFID. I'd stay up, but I can't. I need to sleep. Damn you, shyster lawyer, disloyal, for breaking my sleep schedule these past few months. But no more. I will sleep so hard I will have pillow lines on my face. Congrats on 400K. Um, yeah. Sorry, occasionally I read the chat and I just love it. You guys crack me up so much. Um yeah. I'm on no sleep. This is great. I mean I'm on a couple hours a day, so it's fantastic. Friday is going to be so blissful. JDA was driving from Tucson, Arizona back to Tyler, Texas yesterday with my girlfriend, and she got to listen to the Amber Heard trial for the first time. About 30 minutes into Amber Heard's testimony, she's asking me where the booze is. 82. Can I get a toast for absolutely no reason whatsoever? I really just want to piss off chat for the hell of it. Yeah, buddy. That's what this show really is all about. Pissing off the chat. I'm going to be killing this Angel's Envy bottle really soon. Oh my goodness. TD Nick, can you set a timer for when you're late? We will call it the Gayometer, and it will be on a scale from AK Jesus to Cuck Murphy. I was not late. I pledged to be here at 11. Therefore, I was. Fuck off. Okay? Look, heartfelt. Heartfelt. Sydney. 82. Oh, yeah. So here's the toast. To nothing. To nothing, to no reason, to never. Cheers to you, cheers to me, and to wasting a little bit of time in someone's life. Next. Tall Skinny Geek, because the stream doesn't start until you get here. Aren't we all late and gay in some sense? I do have that effect on people. Congratulations on the mass conversion of 400,000 people. Not even Mike Pence can fight these numbers. Camelot 331. Congrats, my man, in the brutal game of YouTube. I'm glad someone is making it. Here's to 500K. Hey, cheers, brother. Cheers. Thank you so much for that. Tracy 3. Congrats on 400K. Well deserved. Cheers. Back to you. Tracy 3. Cheers. Drew M. Grats. Nick, you sir, a scholar and a gentleman. Christine M. sent a thanks for being you sticker. Thank you, Christine. Jacqueline Monier says, hey, Nick, can I get a toast? Just submitted my last final, graduating from law school in 2 weeks. Watching your show kept me sane during finals week. To Jacqueline Monier, finishing 3 brutal years of too much reading, too much writing, and too much idiocy as a barrier to entry to getting a job, to just getting a job and doing what you want to do. You have finished it. You have triumphed where so many others have failed. Cheers to you. May you have imminent success on the bar and be quickly licensed, quickly barred, and quickly employed. Cheers. Batgoat Tuesday night dance party with Stephen Hawking. Boom shakalaka laka. Boom shakalaka laka. Boom. Much love from Prior Lake. Thank you, Batgoat. Brittany Venti says 400K well deserved and more to come, Nick. Hey, thank you, Brittany Venti. Very much appreciate that. Hello, Nurse Killjoy. Welcome to Super Lawyer Status. Hungry Ewok says congrats on 400K and a toast to millions more. Appreciate it. X Gundam 78. Happy 400K submark. And for your unread chats, make a video with all of them scrolling and some sad funeral music. That's a good idea right there. Whoa, I got an actual raid from Joe over at Good Logic. Thank you. Welcome, Good Logicers. Did it work? Like the raid part worked? Because I tried to approve Joe and it said, actually, YouTube said I will not approve raids from Jews. And I was like, I can't add him. I can't get him added. So no idea. But I've been trying. So thank you. Awesome. It worked. It's so silly to me that they would make you enable that channel by channel. I think that's a terrible plan. But I appreciate it very much. Ralph says, hey, Nick, it's my 21st birthday. Can I get a saucy toast? P.S. Congrats on 400K. To Ralph and your 21st 21st birthday where you get to pretend for all the world that you have not had liquor prior to this point and imbibe it incessantly until you become an irascible asshole, and then hopefully stay that way for the rest of your life. Cheers, brother. Have a drink, enjoy it, smile a little bit, and remember that you've got a whole lot of life left to live. Happy 21st, man. Call Majed, thanks for streaming. I was in a really dark place, but thanks to your stream and this HDR monitor, things are getting brighter. Can I get a toast to my grandmother, Elaine? She's not dead, just lush. Also, it's my fucking birthday. To Elaine the lush. I don't know if she's a lush or if she's lush, but to Elaine the lush, cheers to you and your grandson, Call Majed. Happy birthday, dude. Burnt umbrage. What was Rottenborn bitching about at the end when the judge said she wasn't interested in finger pointing? Okay, so in this case, well, in civil cases, criminal cases, or whatever, each side submits proposed jury instructions. There are model jury instructions, like the Civil Jury Instructions Guide, CivJig, or CrimJig, the Criminal Jury Instructions Guide, that you can borrow from to craft your jury instructions. But not all cases are equal, right? They're not the same. They don't have the same facts. They don't have the same elements. They may have particular additions or subtractions from the jury instructions that are the model. So you have to submit your jury instructions, and what ideally happens is that both sides agree on the issues in play, the affirmative defenses and all of that stuff, and they come up with agreed upon jury instructions. The judge asked if they had an agreed list. They do not have one yet, and Rottenborn was saying, we've been trying to meet and confer with them for the past week and have not been able, and they've been uncooperative. That's what he's been saying. So he was just bitching about that. Now, the jury instructions aren't really relevant until closing arguments are imminent. That's the 27th of May. So we've got time before closing arguments. They have plenty of time to meet and confer on these jury instructions. And his bitching about it now is not really that big of a deal. For the past week, yes, the week that the court's on break, everybody's on break, everybody's taking a rest. They didn't meet and confer with you, probably because they're scrambling to keep up with their firm's other business and all sorts of other things. But it doesn't really matter. They don't need to meet and confer. They can yell at each other through email back and forth and hammer out a few more instructions before they actually meet. And it's just not. It's not imperative at this point. Again, if we were 2 days away from closing arguments, bigger deal, because then you'd need the judge say, order them to meet with us after court today, after court tomorrow, so we can get these things hammered out, or or submit motions to you to rule on. So that's what he was bitching about. The judge like, I'm not interested in finger pointing. You've got time, get them worked out, get back to me. The amateur iconoclast says, I remember when this Cowtown Law show had less than 40,000 subscribers. Congrats on 400,000. Dude, me too. It's so weird thinking back and seeing it grow. I just, I'm shocked and humbled every single day. Perception checks. I just want to pop in and say congrats on 400K. Also can't wait to see y'all at Matsuri. Oh, you're going to be there? Awesome. Awesome. I was wondering if you were going to make it. That'll be a lot of fun. It's been too long. I think we have Lady Rackets and I haven't seen you since, I want to say, Hawaii. So it's been a long time. So be great to catch up. Can't wait. We'll have to grab a drink. Eric Winberg, great for you. Congrats. The ride is fun for us. Thumb, fire, fire, fire. Matrix Tech, I thought lawyering was just harder speech club and Lincoln Douglas format and more rules. Today's redirect showed me a monster of an impossible situation. That aside, spent all day in a hot attic and on a 30-foot ladder building internets for a park. Cool. Dude, it's amazing how fast attics get hot. I went up in my attic the other day, and it had only been 70 for like one day, and it was fucking like 1,000,000 degrees up there. Man. Cheers to you, buddy. Hats off to you. Gummy says, disloyal shyster of a lawyer. Great trial coverage. Okami no Kaze says, congrats on 400K, my dude. Me and my apprentice at work are running a bet that we won't see real tears from Amber Heard until the jury rules in Depp's favor. It will be truly magical. I think if the jury rules in Depp's favor, her lawyers are on life protection status. The bailiffs will have to jump in because she'll. I think that's coming. Not a party loyalist. Toast to RJ, a young man who I watched grow and looked after my littles. Addiction sucks. Took you too soon. I was ready to pass the special needs baton to you when ready. Hashtag gone, but never forgotten. To RJ, a person who was consumed by two things: compassion and, of course, consumption. Addiction is the harbinger of many and the destroyer of more. May addiction never come to claim its toll on any of us, but for those it does, may we remember them fondly, not for their demons, but for the angels that they made themselves to be. Cheers. Engineers is the best friend. Hey, Nick, congrats on 400K. I just graduated with my bachelor's in mechanical engineering. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Go make more money than most lawyers. Go do it. Aspie, congrats on reaching an arbitrary number. Now I have to unsubscribe the 90,000 bots. I hope you're happy. When are we getting a 24-hour stream again? I'll even stand in for Drexel. I've got melted Hershey's ready to go. I think Friday the 27th is going to be a 24-hour stream. I'm an idiot. I think that's going to happen. So it's going to be, so the closing arguments are going to be a couple hours. I don't think it's going to be an 8-hour court day. And then we'll be on jury watch for Johnny Depp. Hopefully have lots of very good discussion going on throughout the process. If Johnny Depp, if it comes back win or loss, that'll happen. And then, we can do other stuff. So that'll be interesting. I believe Drex is supposed to be in town that weekend. So we'll see. I don't know. He was supposed to come out this weekend, but it didn't work out at the last minute. So Flamenco TV says, hail to the king of live courtroom coverage. Congrats on the 400K. Can I get a toast to all the big peepees in the chat? Flamenco is toasting all the big peepees because Flamenco loves the big peepees. I will toast you too in solidarity, but not in love. I like the big canyons. So whether they come in the chest, whether they come somewhere else. Cheers to you, big peepees in the chat. Wayne Ling, welcome to paralegal status. Thank you. Exenter1, hey, Rackets, congrats. Been watching from about 20,000 viewers. I've seen your name a billion times, buddy. Thank you. Been mostly hilarious every night. I've got another 250,000 pledge, and you should see it soon. Toasting you with some Old Forester 10. May 500K be soon. Yeah, it is. Old Forester 10 is good. Very good. Thank you. Nova says, please watch the last minute of the latest Project Veritas video. Funny as F. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, Ralph. First section at least. All right. Let's check this out. This is, you'll see right away, obviously. Disloyal shyster. Ryan from Legion Games 2076 says, Ralph, how's that conversation with Nick Rekieta? I fast forwarded right to the moment. So this is Chrissy Mayer. She is trying to get to understand Ethan Ralph. That's the purpose of this interview. Where's the beef with all these people that you have, Ethan? What's going on? They've been talking rather cordially at this point for about 30 minutes. About 30 to 35 minutes. So here you go. Let's see what happens.
This is from Ryan. Ralph, how's that conversation with Nick Rekieta? See, this is
okay. I'm going to turn it up. I have not watched this section. I watched some parts later. I watched some parts later, but I've not watched this section. So here we go. I don't know what is going to happen here. Oh, wait, I got to clear the air. I got to clear the air. Here's the deal. I have never had an interest or desire in having some sort of beef or fight with Ethan Ralph. I am ambivalent to Ralph's existence. I was happy to go on the kill stream when I was invited and had time, just like I'm happy to go pretty much anywhere I can when I'm invited and I had time. But as far as like Ralph goes, I know I got accused of a lot of things. Most of it invalid accusation, but that's the internet, so who cares? It doesn't matter. Some of it valid, but mostly, and most people didn't know this, which is why I say it's valid. I had an ethical obligation to Ralph because he reached out to me to get advice on a particular issue as an attorney in my professional capacity. And I accepted and said I would advise him on this matter. He was a client at the time. That's all I can say on the matter, only because he made that public. I'm still hamstrung on talking about that. I don't really want to talk about that, but even if I wanted to, I can't just drop all the dosh. It doesn't work that way. So, but to be clear, like Ethan Ralph is someone I knew through the show. I would consider him a friend-ish, as he was friendly to me for pretty much the entirety of the time I knew him, outside of like one other instance where he got mad that I called him out for being a flagging bitch. I called him out publicly on Twitter and he got super butthurt. And I said, hey, I'm being consistent here. I think flagging is super gay. Turns out Ralph has been flagging people forever. It's been a long running problem of his. Ironically, one of his biggest moments was when on his show, Mundane Matt got called out for flagging people, and they made fun of him incessantly. Now, Mundane Matt deserves all of the ridicule that he got, but he didn't deserve it from Ethan Ralph because Ethan Ralph was doing the exact same thing for years. So that being said, I'm friendly with people until they're not friendly with me. I'm like a nice guy. I'm the likable person. Well, no, I'm not a likable person. I am likable towards other people. I am happy to make people's acquaintances, hear their stories. I don't care your political opinions. Like, just please don't be like a child rapist or something. And we can talk about most everything, and I'm cool. We'll disagree, and that's great. But something I will do will offend somebody, and then that's where things go south. I can't control what other people perceive as their and how they react to me. So, but I don't make it a policy of going after someone. With that said, I am actually indifferent and ambivalent to Ethan Ralph. I don't care what he's ever said about me. I think his questions or his comments about my professional integrity as a lawyer are incorrect, but so like lawyers get really used to being accused of being shady motherfuckers really quickly. That doesn't bother me all that much in the context of Ralph. But with that, someone in Chrissy's chat said, that they hope that Ralph and I can make up, or maybe even Chrissy said it. That will never be happening. That will never be happening. Ralph burned the bridge. I'm not going to grab new lumber and build another one. I would for some people, not for him, because of the way he burned the bridge, the avenues he chose to take that did not attack me. They're not attacks on me. They're attacks on other people who have nothing to do with this situation. And that is his choice, not mine. People can say what they want about me. I'll bury hatchets all day. I don't fucking care. But there are certain lines where as a man with obligations to other people, I don't abide that shit. So that being said, that's the air. I don't care if Ralph succeeds or fails in his endeavors. I have no desire for him to fail. I'm here to merely laugh at whatever fucking happens. If Ralph got 1 million subscribers tomorrow, I'd laugh at that too. So here we go. Here's the thing. Hope that clears things out.
This is what I don't understand. So I don't understand how your and Nick Rakita's beef began.
Well, I used to like Nick. He came up kind of on the kill stream circuit that I was talking about.
I did not come up on the kill stream circuit. This is one of so here we go. Reminder that this entire analysis of Ralph needs to be put into a very particular context, the context of Amber Heard and histrionic personality disorder. Ethan Ralph believes that anyone who appeared on the kill stream came up in the kill stream circuit. That's not accurate. That's not accurate in the slightest. I had a couple appearances early on the kill stream, of which I was grateful. However, we make our own things, and the overwhelming majority of subscribers that I got, exposure that I got, was off of the kill stream. It had to do with me speaking into various niche communities, the Dick Masterson Maddox communities, the Comicsgate community, the anime community. These were things where I was speaking into and gaining lots of subscribers there. There was a moment that sort of involved the quote unquote kill stream circuit in regards to the Andy Worski and Tonka Saw fight. That was an interesting moment on my channel because I did the only useful interview of Tonka Saw during the time that that whole thing was going on, and it, I think, pretty much led to the destruction of Tonka Saw's channel entirely, or I shouldn't say led, contributed heavily to the destruction of it because Tonka Saw came on my show and just flat out lied. He chose to do that. Wasn't my choice. That interview could have gone any way he wanted it, and that's the way he chose. He thought I was completely ignorant of the issues, and so I let him speak and then asked him a couple questions. Those questions didn't work out so well for him. But that was just merely a stop on the road to my channel's explosion, and it would be around the time of the Tonka interview, or not long after, that I would surpass the kill stream in subscribers. So again, I'm not going to give Ralph that one. I did show up on the kill stream a couple times, and Tonka Saw was related to the kill stream. Ralph would like to own the Tonka Andy saga, but it wasn't his.
At the top of the show, always got along with him. You alluded to tapes and stuff like that. There were some legal issues. I don't feel like he played fair on that, basically, in terms of saying he was repping me and then also doing shows with PPP, Ashton Parks, etc.
Saying I was repping Ralph, I did represent Ralph, and I gave him advice relating to questions that he asked me in a professional capacity. I also did a show with PPP in which no privileged information was divulged about Ralph. No, even the very fact that I represented Ralph was not divulged on that show. In fact, some of the answers had to be answered in a way to avoid divulging that information at my personal expense as a broadcaster, which is fine because I signed up for that. I had to do that because I did not want to disclose my representation of Ethan Ralph for Ralph's sake. I figure if someone has a very popular legal issue in the cultural zeitgeist, and someone asks me questions about it, and I say, yeah, I'm not going to answer that because Ralph asked me for legal advice on it, that might make Ralph look bad. So I answered the questions, in a way to sort of equivocate from the issue, protecting Ralph's integrity without divulging any privileged information. And I had importantly not been authorized to speak about my representation of Ralph in any way. So I could not just go out and say, well, here's the thing. That would have made Ralph look worse than he already did, which would be a violation, in my opinion, of my obligations. So again, he can think I didn't play fair. I played more fair. I actually probably played more fair with him than I was obligated to, but that's how I try to do things, because you don't want to skirt the line. You want to be well above it.
Saying one thing basically in private, saying another thing on the air.
That's not true. That's not true in any way.
We kind of got into it last year, had a falling out, and then that spilled up.
We did not have a falling out. This is something Ralph has retconned into his repertoire or reality. We didn't have a falling out. This is a fiction. In fact, Ralph DM'd me the other day, told me to read up in our thread, because he finally unblocked me, told me to read up in our DM thread about this issue, the PPP issue. I did read it. There was no falling out. I actually invited Ralph to come on the show. I said I didn't think it would be the best idea, because we'd have to try and skirt around a bunch of legal issues, and the super chats would eat him alive. But I would definitely extend him the courtesy as I would extend anybody else the courtesy. And that my interview with Ashton had nothing to do with Ralph, even though Ashton PPP brought stuff up about Ralph in that interview, which again were places where I had to answer evasively and received significant criticism for. But there was no falling out about that. We talked through his comments about that stream. He'd never raised to me that he was mad at me. He never represented to me that he was angry with me about the situation. So this falling out thing is something he has created. This is the histrionic personality coming through. Everything is about Ralph at all times, and everything is personally directed to either please or harm him, just like Amber Heard.
Over into Elijah Schaefer, and you are here.
Unless he's talking about, if he's talking about the fart, if that was that a year ago, that might have been a year ago. I don't know. But so maybe he's talking about the fart. If that's the issue, which Ralph has always denied that the fart is an issue, despite having a full on fucking meltdown the next day on his show about the fart and me commenting on it. He said that that wasn't what made him mad. It was actually this PPP thing which was a year prior to the fart, that really pissed him off, which again, I can't show you the DMs. It'd be wonderful to do it, but whatever.
Also, which is no more, because Sydney Watson quit the show, I guess.
I saw that. Yeah, I've been waiting for an update for a while there. It's been tumultuous.
Terrible news. I was heartbroken to see that.
Were you?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. So I thought that your beef with Nikita was started because he pointed out that you farted on the live stream, which to me is like the dumbest thing.
Well, that's what he says. So
that's what you said, you dummy. First of all, I didn't point it out. Augie pointed it out. Augie RFC posted the clip. Someone asked me to review it. I reviewed it. I laughed. I said it wasn't a big deal. It's funny. It sounded gross. Now it's a meme, and he gets to own it for the rest of his life, because I'll say it until I'm dead. Ralph farted on that stream. I know Ralph farted on that stream because of how he reacted. If Ralph didn't fart on the stream, he would have said, oh, yeah, whatever, who cares? This is nonsense. But because Ralph farted on that stream, and it was juicy, and it stained his pants, that's how I know that Ralph actually did it. Like the way he reacted to that, where he goes off for minutes and minutes and minutes. I'm like, oh, yeah, he definitely farted. Oh, that's funnier. That's much, much funnier.
That did come up, right? Like, I'm not going to say that that's nothing, but basically I did a 24-hour stream, and then
24 hours. Okay.
Yeah, 24 hours straight.
Yeah, I think you get one if it's a 24-hour stream.
Well, no, if I would have done
That's what I said. See, he's going to retcon this. He's going to pretend that I didn't say that everybody farts on live streams, especially a 24-hour stream. I said, I'm farting right now. At the time, I said, I'm farting right now. My mic's just not picking it up.
Done it, I would have just said that. But basically, they tried to come up with a false story. Did I shit myself? Or
I didn't ever say he shit himself. Again, histrionics. Everything has to be magnified until it fits his narrative.
farted? Like, I don't know what the full like official canon is. I mean, like,
chart.
I would say at least 500,000 people have seen my dick. So I'm really not concerned.
I don't know if it's that many, Ralph. Not everybody had microscopes.
With just saying that I farted if that's what happened.
You may qualify for the AVN awards. That's
Yeah, right. Like, I think I need some kind of lifetime achievement, AVN or something. Like,
yeah.
I mean, but yeah. Anyway, that was basically it was just a really good 24-hour stream. And people that don't like me tried to come in with, "Oh, you shouldn't," like as a talking point for like.
This is what made like this conversation is confirming one of the prevailing theories. Ralph was so angry because he worked so hard in this 24-hour stream and all people talked about was this fart. That was in his mind, all people talked about was this fart. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I was invited on that stream. I couldn't make it. I couldn't actually be there. Otherwise, I would have popped in.
To take shine away from the stream.
It's not to take shine away from the stream. It's funny to hear a fart on a live stream. It's just funny. It's just a fart, dude.
Okay.
So that's kind of that.
Okay. And then what happened at the Blaze? Because you were supposed to be a guest, and then did you feel like you were going to be ambushed, or did you not know that there was going to be?
I mean, I didn't feel they said that. So first off, I was supposed to be a guest. That's true. After
no one said you were going to be ambushed.
Kada, he went on there and talked a bunch of shit.
I responded to a super chat. One super chat. Told a joke about a gunt.
Sent me the clip, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to be in Dallas on April 2nd. Why don't you have me on the show?" And they said, "Yeah, we'll have you on the show. Great."
Not quite how that went down.
Okay, cool. And as we got closer to the show, like I haven't heard anything from them or any type of, prep or anything of that nature.
Nothing from Elijah.
Right. And so that Sunday I said, I don't think so. Right. Like, I don't think I'm coming through. Then on that Monday, Ricada, this is the funny part. Ricada did a stream and Courting was there, who's a retard. And he went on there and said, "Oh, Jeremy, wait, weren't you supposed to do a stream with Ralph?" And Ricada at first tried to act like, "No, what are you talking about?" And then eventually became clear that Courting knew about the ambush that they had planned.
I don't know if Jeremy knew anything about that at all because I had not told him or really anybody else about it. I think I might have told one or two people in private. Quartering is not one of them. So he may have just kind of guessed that it was going to happen. I have no idea. No idea what source. He could have found out from someone at the Blaze. I have no idea how Quartering found out. If he even did, he might have just thrown it out there. And to be clear, it became clear was because I thought about playing coy for a minute for the purpose of the show. Because that was the whole thing. I thought it'd be fun to show up and let Ralph roast me live or whatever. But I decided almost immediately after to just go ahead and say, well, I it was kind of on the DL, but I was going to show up. I was going to show up and be on the show. Thought it would be funny. So you can watch that. It happened on my show. So that's, go ahead and check me on that if you want. But that's how it sort of came about, is because I flat out fucking said it.
Land on me. And Ricada said, yeah, I was supposed to, but you weren't supposed to say anything. And
I didn't say you weren't supposed to say anything. I said, I think, how'd you know about that? How did you find out about it?
So then I found that out.
No one was prohibited from saying anything about this at all, by the way.
And I talked about some things that I had already heard about Elijah Schaefer, which I don't think he appreciated me putting out there. I'd already heard that, but I didn't make it public until afterwards. So then that happened. I went to the Blaze Studios. Now I'd already planned to do the ambush, but I told somebody else, big name contributor, just a big name personality, I guess you could say.
Like a buddy of yours, or
well, I just said what I was planning to do, and they said, "Wait, I'll talk to Sydney, and you can just come on the show regular, right? You don't have to do the ambush." And Sydney wanted me to come on the show, and as far as I knew, I was going to be able to come on the show until about 5 or 10 minutes before I got to Blaze Studios, and then I got a call back saying the producer said you can't come on the show.
Oh no!
Unnamed big name contributor. Oh, okay. Elijah invited Ralph on the show. Sydney didn't. I'm really curious about this behind the scenes interaction that no one seems to be party to. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. So
Why?
well, I don't know why. I mean, I can imagine why. Elijah maybe didn't want to talk about certain things, or
Elijah wasn't even there, you retard. The decision was made long before he got there, and you know it came from a producer on the show, from somebody else.
Maybe, you know what? It might not have even been him personally. It could have.
You know it wasn't him. That's the funny thing, Ralph. Like, you just told the timeline, and you know it wasn't Elijah, because Elijah showed up while you were there raging outside.
It could have just been Blaze Studios as well. You know what I mean? Like them saying,
Ralph, it might have had something to do with this.
Let's put it out on Twitter. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'3". I'll slap the shit out of you, fucker.
And other indications that you made that if you had gone on the show prior to the show actually running, by the way, that there might well, if I had decided to go on the show and then Nick Rekieta showed up, who knows what would have happened, might have been violent or whatever. You made implications that were you in Blaze Studio and that happened, that there could have been physical violence. I don't know where it come from, Ralph, you basically told the world in your weird tough guy necessity, your white trash need to be some strong man, despite having the figure of a fucking weeble, that you would have caused physical violence on the show. And then you decide you're going to show up? No way in Christ they're going to let you in with those public clips out there, man. What are you thinking? You can't say stuff. It's the Blaze. It's not like my show. This is a major media production with armed security in a giant fucking building with studios and staff. They can't risk a giant bull in a fucking china shop, man. What are you thinking? That probably had the most to do with it. Your stupid mouth undid you again.
Let's put it out on Twitter.
I wasn't actually trying to do that again.
Hey, we don't want this or whatever. That could have been possible too. I don't know for sure. But I know that Sydney Watson wanted me to come on the show. And that I thought I was going to be able to come on the show. But
you know what's really interesting about all that? I would love to see the evidence that Sydney Watson wanted Ralph to come on the show. I would love to see it because of this. Oops. Put it on Twitter. Here we go. Let's look at Sydney Watson's resignation tweet about this is what Sydney Watson tweeted about her departure from You Are Here. All right, my young potats. Wanted to address what I can about You Are Here. I'd like to provide some closure so we can all move on. I left the show. There were a multitude of reasons for doing so. Ultimately, the professional situation morphed into something untenable. Toward the end, I was extremely unhappy. Like I mentioned before, I was pouring from an empty cup, and while I tried to be professional and happy for you all on air, it wasn't sustainable. Genuinely sorry the situation wasn't handled better with keeping you all looped in. Trust me when I say it's been painful and confusing to navigate. I'm not interested in blood sport or drama. I think we've all got bigger fishes to fry. Thankful for the opportunity from the Blaze and what's to come. No, I didn't get fired, you noodles. Sometimes things don't work out the way we hope. It sucks, but like some divorces between mom and dad, I promise this is better for everyone. I'm not interested in blood sport or drama. So I would love to see whatever indication there is that Sydney, knowing I was going to be on the show as she invited me, knowing Ralph had canceled the show, really wanted Ralph to be on that day. I would love to see that. That would be really interesting to me. Maybe it's true. I'm not buying it. Here we go.
Until about 5 or 10 minutes before I got to the studio.
So what did you do instead? Go to like a Raisin Canes? Raisin Canes. That's where I like to go.
I just ambushed him outside the studio and called him.
Oh, you did? You waited for them outside the studio?
Yeah, I ambushed him outside the studio, and then they told me to leave, and they would call the police. And I went across the street at the 7-Eleven and started like doing dances and shit. And then finally I left there.
He triggered the libs and on the libs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was
very exciting. What do you think would have happened if you and Nick had done that show together? Like honestly, what would have the ambush even been about?
I don't understand when I sit here and think about it. I mean, it was still their home field advantage. They had every opportunity to bury me basically and to make a lot of money and to have a big event. I mean, from my perspective as a host, I don't see why. Like, I couldn't imagine having a full, I had my home studio and it's nice, but like a full TV studio basically, and every advantage, and you still lock me out. You still have Ricada in the second floor taking pictures like a cuck. And
I was laughing at you, Ralph. You looked like an idiot. You rolled up when you said you weren't coming. You chose not to come.
It's like, dude, I mean, I don't know. I would have let me in and I would have buried me, right? Like, I mean, I'm not saying take it easy.
Again, here's the histrionics of Ralph. Ralph is a perpetual victim. There is no burying of Ethan Ralph that was going to happen on You Are Here. This is what he doesn't get. Any one of, I don't know what Elijah and Sydney, I don't know that they care about Ralph at all. I can bury Ralph on my own. I don't need to go on a show to do it. All of the risk of going on You Are Here was on me because Ralph gets to say what he wants to my face to an audience he'll never, ever reach because he's relegated to Odyssey and the couple hundred people who still watch him. He won't reach the 10,000 people who might be watching You Are Here live, plus the next 90,000 people who watch the rebroadcast. It wasn't ever going to happen unless I went in he was never going to be able to confront me without that. There was no burying that was going to happen. It's all on me. I was going to sit there and laugh. I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be fun to go on the show. But what can you say about Ethan Ralph? He's that scene in 8 Mile. He's White Rabbit, right? He's already come out and Ralph's entire life is Ralph's own diss track. Like, there's nothing you can say to make fun of him and make it worse. Ralph is guilty of uploading revenge porn. So we know that he did that to himself. All the small dick jokes, all the dick looks like a thumb jokes, all the sniffing poop, eating poop jokes that came out of that sex tape. Guess what? The state of Virginia determined that Ralph is the one who did it. Everything that Ralph has done, it's all been done to him by him. So if you're not familiar with 8 Mile, it's Eminem's life story about himself where he plays himself in the movie. And he goes into these rap battles and he's, Eminem, this little white guy. And then he goes up against super cool black guys who are super awesome at rapping. And he's in these rap battles. And so then in one of the final rap battles, I think it might be the final one. He goes first. And so what he does is he tells all of the things that are lame about his life and his white boyness in this black man dominated world of rap, right? And then he closes up with now try and say something about me or something like that. That's Ethan Ralph without the intentionality. That's his whole life. So you can't come up with something to make fun of. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Okay. So anyway, there's no like going in to trash Ethan Ralph. He would be at full liberty to trash himself like he normally does, or he could trash me, which would have been funny, I thought. But okay. Whatever. It was his opportunity. He chose not to take it. Not to belabor the point too much.
I don't know. I thought that they gave me an opportunity.
Sorry. Oh, real quick, I had to deal with a kid issue. Nothing crazy happened. Just some little kids who were supposed to be asleep an hour ago still being up causing trouble. So that was that. Just play the damn clip. You know what? Let's do some super chats. Here we go. We've got Nova. Wait, read that one. Frederick Little says, "Hey Nick, congrats on 400,000 subscribers. I hope one day you'll reach 1 million subscribers." Hey, thank you, Frederick Little. Me too. Trenton Brumfield. My ex/baby mama told me she's watching this trial too. I'm wondering if she can relate to Amber and if she realizes what that means, even though she isn't a supporter of her. PD, she's from SoCal, so yeah, damn. I hope whoever is like bitching about me not playing the clip because I had to deal with a kid issue, you can fuck right off. I don't care. I'll read super chats for the rest of the night and you'll never get the clip. I'm a cockbag like that. Don't tell me how to run my show. You want to tell me how to run my show? Fuck your own mouth. I don't care. Tennessee Marine, hey, what's up, man? Says kudos on the continued success on here. Could not happen to a better dude. You and your family are lovely people, IRL and online. Upwards and onwards, buddy. And cheers. Hey, cheers to you, Tennessee Marine. Met this guy in Knoxville. Super nice guy, and we've had a couple friendly conversations ever since. Always happy to hear from him. So very, very cool. Just Cause. Hey, boss, just want to say your shows have been a consistent, stable thing for me. You're an excellent law tuber and not only informative, but funny as hell. Thanks for helping this PTSD riddled guy have a little joy. Damn. Glad to bring what joy I can. Mojo each, you must gather your party before venturing forth. We'll read 2 more and then we'll get back into it. AWM Fishing, help out Rob, Law and Lumber. He's doing his first live stream and is getting slammed by super chats. Oh man, I better run to help him. Whatever will he do? Oh God, all the super chats. Valiant Renegades, happy 400,000, Nick. You have totally earned this. You bring sanity to law. Hail my fellow pragmatic-minded YouTuber. Ethan Twitter blocked me tonight in 5 seconds after responding. Without rational discourse, we can never advance humanity. YouTube should be a healthy forum. I agree. Thank you, Valiant Renegade. Here we go. Back to this.
Opportunity to look good. Whereas if they would have let me in, it was all their advantage. And they probably would have came out on top, honestly, because I mean, it would have been tough. It was just me, right? There was nobody else there. It was me against Elijah and Rakeda.
Why does he think that he was against Elijah? This is another weird thing. Elijah wasn't against Ralph. Elijah wasn't telling the jokes. Histrionic personality. He has to make this about him. Oh, this is going to be Elijah and Rakeda together. Elijah didn't invite me on the show, buddy. Elijah invited you, not me, onto that show. There's no, again, it's going to be 3-on-1. You didn't have beef with Sydney or Elijah at all. They didn't have beef with you either. In fact, I think Elijah said that when you went on Twitter like, I can't believe you let this shyster talk about me. Elijah's like, yeah, well, come on the show. I don't have any problem with you. And Ethan even said how I DM'd Elijah before. Something like that. I don't know. It was all of this stuff he has made up to justify his own self-destructive behavior. It's always someone else who did it to him.
And that cuck fucking computer man they have over there. Now,
Brandon Steele.
Yeah, I don't know.
The producer.
I don't know his name, but yeah, you know what I'm talking.
Brandon's super nice, by the way. Like, again, nothing to do with this at all, as far as I know. Brandon's like the guy who makes the show happen. I think he pops up on stream from time to time. He's the guy like running the equipment. He's super nice.
You know exactly
Cuck man.
Yeah.
Cuck man.
Yeah, Cuck man over there in the corner. Yeah, the only reason I say that is because he was talking shit about me randomly. I was like, I don't even know this guy.
What do you mean? Like on?
I don't know.
Media?
I just said some shit, and he was.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't blame him really. I mean, you know, that's how he gets paid. Whatever. I don't know.
Oh. Was this after you had your rage fest on the show? Like about the show? When did he do this? When did Brandon talk about you?
I don't blame him. I don't blame him really. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I think that they should have let me in, and it would have been more content for them. And I don't really know why they.
We paused this special broadcast to bring you something a little bit different. Chrissy Mayer, how are you?
What the fuck is happening, Nick? I thought you would be I thought you'd be talking about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
Oh, well, I was going to, but then a different show occurred.
But you're talking about a different shitstorm.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even to the crazy part of it yet. I'm still on the part where you guys are talking about me because I'm a narcissist. I need to see what you said.
No, and I wanted to I brought him on because I wanted to understand your guys' beef, and apparently there was a lot of back history I needed to familiarize myself with that I didn't. I don't know. It was going really well until it wasn't.
You wouldn't be able to familiarize yourself with our back history because almost all of it's in private. Okay. And it's protected. I can't even talk about it. The only reason I can even mention it is because Ralph brought it up publicly at one point, but that's all I can talk about is what he brought up. And so, so there's no way to like research this. You just have to kind of take whoever's word that you believe on it, which is fine. But what you misunderstand, I'm not watching for what Ralph says. I'm watching for what you say about me to go in my book of grudges so I can
Oh,
bring this up on you
Oh.
at some point.
okay. Well, I hope I didn't. No, I mean, I was
I'm
just trying to
kidding.
understand. I'm like, what bad thing could I even possibly say about you? Cool
I'm
as
sure
fuck.
there's.
Yeah.
You got to come up with something
I gotta think of something.
on the spot right now. Right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Your
no,
dick's
but
too big.
oh, wait a minute. How do you know?
I've heard. No, I'm just kidding
Now I know
around.
you're telling the truth. Oh God, you just bought all the credibility in the world. No, so yeah, I've just been watching because I think it's interesting to compare. And I to be clear, Chrissy is not endorsing anything I say. I think it's interesting
Disavow.
to compare Ralph to Amber Heard because I think that Ralph might be undiagnosed histrionic. He makes things about him
What is
that aren't
histrionic?
about him. It's where a histrionic person has to be the center of attention. They have to the world is molded around them, not in the narcissistic way, but like if there's an issue, it's not their fault. It's someone else who did something to them, like Amber Heard, right? Everybody in the Amber Heard case that she's talked about, well, they're all lying. Everybody's lying to ruin me. And even though Amber Heard is not ruined, like they've shown that up till today, that might be changing after her testimonies, but up until today, she still has all of her contracts. She didn't actually lose business at all here. And she still has her L'Oreal contract. She still which goes through 2023. She still has Aquaman 2. That might be changing, but it hadn't changed up to this point today. She still got Aquaman 1. She says she had to fight for it. We're not sure what fight that actually was because she just alluded to it. She had all of these things. But yet it was still this mega conspiracy between everyone to lie in favor of Johnny Depp, even though he's the guy who lost all of his stuff. Ralph is similar. Everything that happens to him since I've been watching over the past, since he really freaked out about me because I didn't really care about what was going on with Ralph most of the time. There's just a guy who's friendly. All of this stuff is happening to him.
It's like that meme of Principal Skinner where it's like, could I be wrong? No, it's the children who are wrong or something like that.
Right.
Describing it poorly.
Like just a little bit ago in this clip, he brought up you or he brought up the revenge porn thing. And he said, well, I think there's probably 500,000 people who've seen my penis or whatever. Well, a court in Virginia has found Ralph guilty of uploading that video. So according to the law, I don't know if he disputes it or not. I haven't followed his public statements on it or anything like that. According to the law in Virginia, Ralph is responsible for everybody who's seen his penis because of that video. He's the one who uploaded it. According to the court ruling, he pled no contest to. A prosecutor said he's the guy who uploaded it. He said, I'm not contesting that. There you go. I don't know what else to say, but so again, that's the thing. Well, this happened to me. This is a thing against me, but you did it though.
Yeah.
The Blaze thing, the entire Blaze thing, again, Ralph's the one who quit the show. Not for any reason. He even admitted, I wasn't feeling it on Sunday. I just I'm not going to do the show. So he pulled out.
Yeah. The details didn't really seem to connect in a way that made sense for me.
I just watched the part a minute ago where he said that Sydney really wanted him on the show. And I have strong doubts about that because of the wording of her statement where she said she's not into blood sports or drama. Like, so her being on that day, no, I really want, because she's who invited me on the show. Her being like, no, I really want him to come on after all of this seems counterthetical to that statement. So I don't get it. I don't get it. But what was your impression of the stream? I mean, it seemed like for a really long time you were being very friendly and everything was going fine. And then I came in right at the end at the end of his appearance, which things were not going so well.
No, I was so shocked and I was going through the super chats and in advance he didn't say hey, if I have a lot of trolls. I know he has trolls and I'm sure he knew coming onto the stream people would be sending super chats either trolling or asking questions or wanting to know about like his life and his backstory or whatever. So, but he didn't say like, hey, if anybody sends a super chat about this, let's not get into it. Even at one point I was like, oh, I wish you could see these super chats, like in case there's something you don't want me to talk about. Like I was, I just like say what I feel. And then so this one super chat was saying, God, like Ethan made his mom walk outside in the summer heat to go get dialysis. Like I'm reading it and it's and I'm picturing it in my mind. It's like a hilarious visual, which is why I laughed, because it sounded like a ridiculous thing. Like just the idea of anybody's parent in the heat or any old person outside hot, like it's just funny. Dialysis is a funny word. So I was just like, this is funny to me. And I laughed.
No, I'm laughing at his mom. I'm laughing at dialysis being a funny word. I really am.
And of course it's like, I fucking have a dead mom. Like, and I knew his mom was dead. I didn't realize it was like just at the year mark. I didn't, it's like you lose track. I mean, I remember whose moms are dead, but you forget like when it happens. And the first year is so fucking hard. And now that I'm thinking back, it's like, man, you're still like really heavy in that grief, and anything can like put you in that place. So I was like, I'm sorry. Like I was so shocked. Like when I saw that he was like genuinely upset, or seemed to me like he was genuinely upset, I was like, whoa, wait, do you actually think I'm laughing at your dead mom? Like, do you genuinely think that? And he said no, and then just kept talking. But it's like, I get it. He was in it. He was in his feelings, so he couldn't like logic his way out of it.
Well, he can't logic his way out of anything ever.
Yeah, people are like, oh, you kept talking about it. It's like, I wanted to keep talking about it because I didn't want to leave it on a bad note. I wanted to work through it almost like you would with a friend, or like,
no, you were trying your damnedest to express that you had no intention of offending this person.
Yeah,
it was plainly apparent to everybody on there. You probably received a bunch of criticism about it. I saw some of it. About how you're going too far to try and do so. I mean, but I could see what you were doing. You're like, I didn't mean this. I'm not a crude, nasty. Well, comedian is one thing, but you're not cruel.
Right.
You're not trying. Roasts are roasts, jokes are jokes. Cruelty is something entirely different, and that doesn't seem to be who you are. And you were seeming to express that.
Yeah, and I also was like doing that thing where I'm like, he's feeling vulnerable, like I will get vulnerable as I'll get there with you. I'll tell the story of when I was like a little bit hurt during a roast battle, but it was all part of the deal, and ultimately the audience didn't laugh, so it was all good. And that was like,
a woman.
That was nothing. I was like, oh, all right, well, there's no way I'm gonna appeal to him on an emotional, like sympathetic, empathetic level. So I just was like, all right, I guess you're gonna fucking hate me for no reason now. We're enemies for no reason. Okay, all right.
Well, you're on here. You're definitely enemies now. Sorry.
Oh man.
That's the way it goes. Apparently, you might find out a year from now though. That this is an unacceptable appearance after you laugh at a fart or something else. But
so
no, I saw the part. I'm gonna review that part at some point here. I was just getting through the part about me, because again, the narcissism, and I didn't see the part about. Well, I didn't see the part about me, so I wasn't.
Because I have it in my notes here. Yeah, I wanted to know when his beef with you started. Did it start when you pointed out about a fart on a live stream?
Yeah,
and then we got into like why he left the blaze, his perception of the events, why he thought he was going to be, I don't know,
ambushed.
Ambushed. I was about to say hoodwinked.
See that? I was just talking right before you got on how interesting that was, because Ralph's mind now, because he's fighting with Elijah after he went up to Elijah, and he said a whole bunch of stuff about Elijah and all that stuff. That's his own thing. But now Elijah was always an enemy. But at the time, Ralph had even tweeted out that he knew Elijah before he knew me. He's got him in DMs. He should be able to answer on the show. And Elijah's like, sure, come on the show. That'll be great. And to Ralph, somehow this morphs into 3 people on one, where he's going to be the lone fighter in that room. Mm. But Ralph wasn't on bad terms with Elijah or Sydney or Ethan. He was or Brandon or anybody else in that studio at the time. That all came later, and now he has read that back into the history of events that it was going to be this thing. But again, I want to make it clear, Elijah did not invite me on that show. Sydney invited me originally, thought it might be interesting. That's that. There's definitely not going to be some sort of 3-on-1 ambush, because there's only one person anti-Ralph in there, and I'm only anti-Ralph because he's anti-me. I frankly don't care, but I think it's just funny at this point, and that pisses him off, but that's okay. But
I was also confused. I was like, even if they are trying to ambush you, I'm like, I was confused at why that would be an idea that they would pursue, because like his random niche internet beef, like how is that going to appeal to like this broader Blaze audience that's like generally smarter and conservative and they care about news, and like I was like, what, this wouldn't interest them. So why, you know what I mean? I just didn't believe that would be.
If you think me being the smallest streamer in that room, or the smallest channel in that room, all hammering on Ralph's Odyssey platform, like his, so Elijah's got, I don't know, 650,000 subscribers. Sydney has 700,000 subscribers. I at the time 380 or something, 375, and Ralph's sitting there with like a couple thousand people who follow him on Odyssey, 8,000 maybe. Like, that's not appealing to an audience to have 3 big streamers just hammer blowing someone on stream.
Blowing? I'm going to use that.
I don't know what it is a hammer blow, right? You hit someone with a hammer.
Yeah, like, that's not going to be interesting to most people.
Right. Not the Blaze audience who, or even the You Are Here audience, who it's not bringing in new people. So again, I don't know what his plan was. My mind, I was going there so Ralph could finally, because he had blocked me ever since. He sent me DMs, he tweeted at me and blocked me. And then, I haven't had any way to, I guess I could try and like contact him by proxy, but I'm not into doing that much effort. But I had not talked to him really since, except for back and forths on Twitter. This is a way to sit down and he can say whatever he wants to me. And I thought that might be interesting. That's why I thought the show would be fun. But whatever. Again, I don't know what to bring against Ethan Ralph in front of the You Are Here audience. Like that's going to be some crazy thing. And he knows I can't talk about our conversations. So that wouldn't be a thing either. So I don't know what, this is that mindset. This is about and against me, but I don't, it doesn't really jive to me. What about this interview did you find like the most interesting, aside from the dramatic stuff that happened?
I liked the moments where I felt like he let his guard down a little bit. Like right off the bat, he was being nice and very complimentary of me, which I didn't expect. And I almost was like, is he being sarcastic? Like, are these real compliments? And maybe that has to do with my own like inability to like take compliments. But I was like, oh wow, like this is so great that we're cool. And like we, that there's no, because I had reached out to him, whatever it was, after Simpcast, after I had watched the tape like on my own window. I didn't stream it, and I was like making jokes about his messy room, and I was like, hey, I just wanted to clarify with you, like I was making jokes about your room. I wasn't like making fun of your penis or anything, like on Simpcast. And we had smoothed it over and it was cool. And I was like, yeah, I just want to make sure we were cool. It seems like off the bat you were like mad at me out the gate. And I was like, wow, I wonder if that's because your guard is always up because you think that so many people are after you or against you. And like, so I like those moments where it's like there was some understanding and some honesty and like some softness. Because I feel like that's when you can learn about somebody and like have a good interview, or B, just kind of like bond as humans or whatever. So that's why I was so shocked when it went from like 0 to completely offended. I was like, I just figured he had it. I was like, this guy has a good sense of humor. He makes jokes. He's not a comedian, but he's good humored. He laughs at edgy shit, or so I thought, So I was just like, this came out of left field. I was like,
yeah,
it took me a while to process. I'm like, are you actually offended? And I was
that's
like,
the
okay.
thing.
I was like,
oh God, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, the only thing I can, if I'm really still trying to be understanding about this, like it'd be like, yeah, grief fucks with you in ways if you're not working through it, and it takes a while. But I don't know. My friends are like, fuck him. Like, you should be so pissed. You should, he was rude to you. And it's like, for me, it's just like, okay, he's a person who's hurting, and I'm trying to be understanding. Like, it's like being mad at a retarded kid. Like, you can't, it's like they don't know, and I mean that, like, because I had a retarded uncle, so I can say that I'm retarded on my mom's side. But it's just like I just was like, oh, like it's okay, everything's okay. Like, no, don't be mad. Like, everything's fine. Don't worry. Don't panic. So,
can we go through his sort of yelling at you? Are you cool being on for that?
Let's do it. This is go through my heartfelt moment. I literally had a Sydney Watson moment. I can't believe it.
Oh god, it was so funny. I mean, no offense, it was funny.
Good. I'm glad people are enjoyed it, because inside my head I was like hot and anxious and like, what's happening?
Oh yeah. Okay, so I don't know. I'm looking for the super chat on the screen and I don't see it being pulled up.
Okay.
Wait, let's see.
I think I definitely did pull it up.
Let's see.
I hope I did.
Did you do? Oh, you did other super chats after it though, right? Oh no, here it is. I found it. This is the one. All right, here we go. So this is the moment.
Coast. Xander calls another man daddy. I don't know who that is.
Do you know now?
This is it.
But I mean, you said you didn't know what that chat was. There are a lot of chats that you don't know the lore on. Did you understand that last one?
I was so uninformed. What was the last one?
Well, okay, so Xander is the name, his first child, who he is not does not have contact with. So that's
okay.
What's interesting about Ralph, when you've been through this is like a support group, you and me right here. We're like Ralphaholics Anonymous. But when you've been through this for a while, Ralph assumes that everything that's going on in his life encyclopedically. Like, you were supposed to know the date that his mom died, and have processed in your mind that he's through whatever stage of grief. Because he gets on you about this. Like, we talked about it the other day.
Does he know the date? Does he know the date my mom died? Probably not.
I do, but only from your Wikipedia page.
Oh.
So here we go. Here's the
it's a little arrogant to assume that everyone knows. Like, we're not close friends, so I know I wouldn't know that.
I'll mildly correct you. It's not arrogance. It is histrionics.
Oh.
It's again, if you watch the Amber Heard thing, this is her to a T. Everything's about him, or in her case, her. Everything is about her at all times, and everything's personal. So here we go.
Kiranu, pull up the Pillstream clip where Ralph tells his mom to hitchhike in the summer heat to her dialysis appointment. Really? That's kind of funny.
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly what he means by the Pillstream clip, but why didn't he send?
You don't know what he means by the
fine. He doesn't seem like, oh my God, I'm so upset by that. Like, he seems like, like he reacts like he did all the other super chats that were like, okay.
Yeah.
People
so how long does he last from this question before it really comes out? Well, I could just let it run. Let it run.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, only two more. K-Max, does the online left feud...
Is that funny, by the way? Is that funny?
Oh, right there.
The idea is kind of funny that, like...
You have any clips of your dead mom when you were arguing with her? Do you think that's funny?
Do I have a clip of her?
Yeah, do you have some clips where you were talking shit to your dead mom? Would you think it was funny if I was to pull that up?
To be clear, he wasn't talking to his dead mom. He was talking to his live mom at the time. So that's, again...
Maybe, depending on the clip. If it was funny.
I don't think you'd probably laugh if I was to pull that up and start talking about it. Take money.
I don't have any clips.
Money to sit here and talk about it. I don't think you would think that was too funny.
I feel like I touched a nerve and I didn't mean to. I just think there aren't any clips.
Hey, I'm just asking you if I had that clip and I pulled it up right now.
You had a clip of my mom.
$5 fucking to pull that clip up. Would you think it was funny?
if it was a funny clip, then
If they pay me $5 fucking and they said, "Hey, Chrissy, here's your dead mom. Here's you talking shit to her." Would you think that's funny?
well, I've never talked shit to her like
I'm asking you a direct
if
question.
such a clip existed. If I had talked shit to my
clip
mom,
probably could exist. I think you probably talked a lot of shit to your mom, actually.
why would you think that?
Did you talk a lot of shit to your mom, Chrissy?
No. Like, why would I? We were close. She was like my best friend. She was like my biggest supporter.
Did you tell her to hitchhike to her dialysis appointment on a hot day?
No, I would have
Okay.
probably dropped everything and driven her.
See what Ralph doesn't understand, and thank God he didn't do that, by the way, because the pill stream refers to a stream in which you'll hear this from time to time when people discuss Ralph. Because that was him shaking a bottle of Xanax or something like that on stream, just popping pills, and to the point where he became unintelligible. Had he dropped everything and driven her, it would have maybe been a very, very horrific accident.
Oh, wow.
Ralph got the pill stream is one of the lowest points in Ralph's streaming career, and it gets brought up a lot because of that. But it's because he was so out, like he was absolutely wasted to the point of danger on his show. That's the context there that you're not aware of. And so his mom, had asked for a ride or something, and he must have I don't know about like this, but he must have given some offhanded comment about not driving her. I think I've read something about the lore on that, but yeah, so that's what they're referencing. In his intoxicated state, he made some kind of flippant comment towards his mom.
Did he not have this on his Google Calendar? Like, why would you? I don't know.
The why with Ethan Ralph is always a question. So I try not to delve into it because I can't understand this man, but the what I can generally like get a grasp of the what. Mm-hmm. And so that's the context as to why, if you you've got to drive, maybe you didn't know he's got a driver there. Who knows what the deal is, but he was streaming and on a bunch of pills. It ended up being a really bad stream. That is, again, it's one of those marks on the calendar of important Ralph events. So here we go.
I mean, I have no reason to not think that. I think everybody probably has some unguarded moments with their family.
Talk shit to her.
Down for sitting here laughing about that shit to my face. That's what I think.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
I'm not joking at all. I'm being dead serious.
Well, I also don't know if what that person sent was real or not. I was just thinking the idea of it is funny.
I'm not joking. I'm being real fucking serious right here live on air.
Okay, what I was saying was funny. It was the idea that you would tell that a person would tell their mom to like go into the sun, like go out in the summer. Like I was just.
Well, I'm telling you, I sat here long enough for your faggot super chats, is what I'm telling you. And I didn't appreciate that last one. I didn't appreciate your fucking faggot laughter. And I'm really.
Chrissy, I have to ask in the quoting, do you laugh with faggot laughter?
I didn't realize that I laughed similar to a gay man. Here I thought I was just doing my cis woman laugh.
Okay, that again, see, I wish we could have the F slur back. Why did the gays take it from us? Because it's such a funny word. Ralph right there. See, when you did say he was funny earlier, and I kind of disagreed, but that's a funny that was a funny line to me. I wish. Damn you gays, come up with a different slur to be offended by, please. I don't mean it gay, I mean it funny. The F word, the funny one. Okay, here we go.
About done. So what else do you have for me?
Okay. I wasn't trying to like make you upset. I don't know. I feel like in my head right now is that meme of the woman with the math problem around her. That's why if I look like blank stare, it's like, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Like, who is this person versus who was I talking to like 5 minutes ago?
This is the most like uncomfortable tension going on. This
reminds me of when I did a fucking interview with Stuttering John, and I said, oh, you occasionally dabble in stand-up, and he couldn't let it go.
Ooh,
and I was like, what? I don't really see you perform anywhere. And he was so offended. And I was like, I didn't realize saying dabble was like the worst fucking word. It was crazy, and now
It's my career.
now it's part of my lore. Yeah.
No, it's like I hate streamers that have music going behind them, but this is the one time where like I need a music track to break the uncomfortable silence that's
Tense
going
as
on.
fuck.
Oh, it was great.
No, there's no confusion. I'm being real, just direct with you.
Take your glasses
Okay.
off. Like, let me see your soul.
He will.
Okay. I think you're taking what I said like a little too seriously.
Well, that's your opinion. I don't think so. I think
why you
that
said I
you
think.
thought, it's all fun and games and it's all, comedy routine. And I'm telling you, it's not. I'm telling you, you sat here and you got personal one too many times. And I'm telling you, fuck you. That's what I'm saying live on that.
The one too many times was once, and it wasn't you. It was someone else.
How did I get personal on something I know nothing about?
No, you knew. You knew.
Oh, right.
The date and time. You were at the funeral.
I just finished his autobiography. Yeah. Personal?
Yeah.
How did I get personal?
Yeah, you fucker. Yeah, you.
How did I get personal? I don't know you personally like that.
Right. So how dare you fucking say some shit like that to me on air?
But I wasn't. I was just reading a super chat.
Okay.
Stevie, you're being Jack Murphy against Sydney
I don't
Watson.
give a fuck. Shut up, cuck. I don't give a fuck, boyfriend. Get the fuck out of here. You're nobody. Shut the fuck up.
What a charmer.
Yeah. Yeah, tell it how it is.
I genuinely.
Is Frank your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. He's a file cabinet to me. I didn't know.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
So.
It's a filing cabinet. Mm-hmm.
Well, now I laugh at the cuck thing twice as hard. Frank, you're sitting there watching your girlfriend interview other men all day.
He's a producer. It's his job to watch.
Oh, he's a professional cuck then.
You're nobody. Person who doesn't try to be on camera at all. Someone who's not trying to be anything. You're nobody.
Yeah, Frank, who even are you in this sector?
That's like saying to your like family friend, you're a nobody. And it's like, I'm an accountant. All right.
I keep you out of prison.
I really think there was a confusion here because like if I wanted to have you come on here just to like make fun of you, I would have done it right away. Like I literally just you and I are cool. We're having a conversation.
Like
85
I genuinely
minutes think that you maybe misheard something or thought I was trying to be shitty when I honestly wasn't.
Well, that's your statement.
Like, I don't care. He's like, I don't care.
Myself here, yeah. And so people.
Well, I think he's doing internal processing. If I had to guess, and this is hard with Ralph because I genuinely don't understand the internal workings. But if I had to guess, what he's done now is he has said, "I've planted my flag in a mound of shit, and now it's my mound of shit." And now I will defend this mound of shit for the rest of my fucking life. Because that's what's happened here. Because he could say, oh, like, look, I'm sorry. I got a little heated. Super chat hit me. I realized it wasn't you. Thanks for explaining. And you move on, beef squash. Real simple.
Yeah.
Right? But no.
That's all I wanted.
Now this is his. And he's going to, well, now I'm going to hold it.
You can just take it how they want.
Like, I actually do have a story. So I did a roast battle with a girl, and it was after my mom got diagnosed with cancer, and she had this joke. Of course, it's a roast battle. Like all bets are off. People can say whatever they want. And this girl,
not
Allison,
about alopecia,
she made a joke about my mom. It was like an open thing. Everyone knew she had like brain cancer, and she had this joke where I don't remember exactly, but the punchline was like, the tumor your mom made in her head was still like the best thing to ever come out of her body. Like she was trying to compare like giving birth to me and this whatever. And in the moment I was like, man, that's fucking low. And it made me feel horrible, but immediately the audience like wasn't having it and didn't laugh. And that was the thing.
That's a bold joke at a roast. Like that's a ballsy joke. If you don't pull it off perfectly, you just look like a colossal cunt.
It bombed, and I felt it was like one of the best moments ever. I'm like, it totally bombed. I was like, oh, thanks, audience. This is great.
Holy shit. Like, again, if you're gonna bring in a death joke about someone, it better be perfect.
You're like, you're gonna tell this joke is about a woman with stage 4 brain cancer, top 2 worst cancers you can get. There's no way you're gonna live through this. And that's the thing. If I were to go and say to this girl, my mom's terminally ill, if we could not, then I look like a pussy. Then she's definitely gonna make fun of that. So you can't say.
That's the dice roll, right? Is that the other person will react badly, and this is a roast battle. You have to roll with it through the roast. Like it's like you said, all bets are off on it, and the only way you get through that one on your end is by not reacting negatively and either roasting her like the lightest ever, like the weakest, most grade school yard level roast you can come up with, which is like a throwaway, flippant thing, or you react poorly. I mean, that's the only to me, that's the only 2 options to go with. But
thing that in the moment made me feel better. So if that is how I made you feel just now, I'm sorry. Like I literally was just
I don't feel bad. I don't like you people. That's the thing. I don't like these motherfuckers. Like, take all the pot shots you want. It's fine with me because I don't like you. That's the thing. Like, you can sit here and chuckle and give your little chuckle fuck response and all your faggot fucking super chats and all this shit talk.
This is a monologue. This is a monologue.
I don't like.
Yeah.
In the moment, when he said, I don't like you, I'm like, is he talking about me or like the collective you, the audience, the internet viewers, the viewers at home?
Yes is the answer.
And then I'm like, oh, he's going into a monologue. This is a one-man show. Like maybe this doesn't really have to do with me per se.
I think it also did, though. I think it also did. And I mean, I haven't watched the very beginning when he comes on, he gives you the nice compliments, but I think, again, trying to get into the mind of Ralph, that may have been a setup. Or no, not a setup. That's the wrong word. An insurance policy.
Okay.
That he came in nice and whatever. But I think that your joke wrong. I think that your panelists on Simpcast jokes were imputed to you about the sex tape, and that he was mad about that, even though I know you guys talked about it between, and that he was coming in, he dropped the insurance policy and was waiting with a hair trigger for something to set it off so that he could deliver this speech to you and to everybody who's ever bespoken poorly about Ralph.
Like he came into it resentful.
Yeah, I 100. So the reason I suspect this is my own personal experience, because he'll talk about the interview I did with PPP and then the fart stream. You may not know that those 2 events are separated by a year of basically good communication between me and Ralph. Invites to shows, discussions back and forth, DMs about various things that are not professional, just personal DMs, interactions on Twitter that are largely positive. All of that is a year separating those 2 events. And so when he talks about that PPP thing, I thought water under the bridge. It wasn't about him. Didn't do anything that I thought to offend him during the show. We talked about it and everything's good. Then a year later, that becomes this reason. And so I think for me, he was probably just waiting for the thing to set him off. Like he keeps a kernel of something that he'll latch onto.
Okay.
So I have a suspicion that maybe he came on this show, if things went well, they went well, but he was going to be on a hair trigger the whole time.
Like these motherfuckers in the audience, and if they don't like
that's
me,
you, chat.
God damn it, I fucking hate you. That's the fucking truth. And so I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I'm beyond giving a fuck. Like, take whatever fucking pot shot you want. Work whatever $5 fucking Judas super chat in that you want. And I'm going to tell you right where the fucking
I just moved my head the same way that I did. I was everything the same, like, like what?
I was pausing it for that exact reason. I'm like, you mirrored yourself.
That is just like me. I haven't changed a bit.
Fucking stick it. That's what I fucking think. So again, whatever. Like, don't like it.
Clip it out. I want you to clip it. I know this is going to be clipped. I'm not hiding from anybody. I came on this show and it was right up to a certain degree. Yeah, no problem. You chuckling about my dead mom? Fuck you, bitch. That's what
I'm not laughing. My mom is dead too. Why would I?
I'm not laughing.
If you genuinely think,
that's what I fucking think. That's what I said.
You don't have to like continue to be triggered right now because I'm talking to you person to person.
Legit. Like I'm
not triggered. I mean, come on, Ralph.
I'm just saying, hey, let's be in the present moment. We can make a different choice in this moment because it's like I'm not coming at you, guns blazing. Like,
yeah, no, you've been extremely conciliatory the entire time. Like, holy shit, I didn't realize I stepped on this landmine. All I want to do right now is have someone come and disarm it so I can take my foot off it, please.
Yes.
Like I'm standing in the desert on this landmine. I really have to pee. So can someone help me out here?
It's fine.
No, you didn't have anything to do with this. That's the best part about it. SC Medic 71 says, Chrissy, you are great. We love you. You and Rackets could make a clip compilation when Rage Pigs attack. Aw. Here we go. Back to it.
You're triggered because you're continuing to be mad after I'm telling you honestly I wasn't trying to like make fun of your mom. My mom is dead too. I literally just told you a story from a roast battle where something like hurt my feelings in the moment.
Said something though. Now it's like, oh well.
No, because I didn't know that there was a misunderstanding. Okay. When I saw you react,
you were laughing and chuckling, like what you thought that was no big deal.
Because I didn't think it was real. I thought it was just like I mean,
how many fucking died a fucking year ago.
Okay, I don't
fucking tweet about that yesterday.
I don't know.
You don't watch his Twitter?
You didn't know shit about it. Me and you personally fucking talked about my mom fucking being dead, and you sat here on this fucking air and laughed about it.
Ethan, I wasn't laughing.
Did I just imagine that? That didn't happen.
You literally imagined
the way you're thinking.
Okay. Well, you know what? Go back and rerun the tape. I don't give a fuck. I'm beyond giving a fuck.
I know. I just genuinely think there was a misunderstanding, and I'm trying because I don't want you to feel like
he looks like. Hold on. I'm sorry. The look on his face.
Filing cabinet.
No. Oh. No, not the look on the filing cabinet's face. The look on Ralph's. The look on Ralph's face right here.
The filing cabinet a little. The color is the same.
So it's like when you take like a kid into the gas station and they go over to the ice cream cooler, and like he looks down and he sees one of those Nutty Buddy drumstick things, right? Like the ice cream cone covered in the it's like he sees one of those. He spies it through the glass. And he's like, ooh, grab one of those.
There were some theories that he was hungry at this time and he just needed an exit. There are a lot of theories going around.
There needs to be an entire college course around the psychology of Ethan Ralph. But yeah, look at that.
I'm still so confused. I was like, I am trying so hard for this to be okay. And he's like, I refuse to let this be okay.
It's not going to happen.
There was a misunderstanding. And I'm trying because I don't want you to feel like I was.
Just go back and listen to it. Anybody listening to me now, just go back and rerun it. Of course,
okay, I guess we'll have to put up a poll.
Oh,
is Ralph's version of the story, is Ralph's interpretation of the event correct? Yes or no? I'd add a joke option, but then that's the one that'll get all the votes. So we want a pure sample. So I'll let the chat decide if Ralph's version of the interpretation of the event was correct. Because to me, I don't see what he's saying at all. Like I cannot see it. And we just did rerun the tape, so we've just all watched it fresh.
Yeah, he's very much fixated on the fact that I laughed. And then I'm like, I'm trying to explain why I laughed because like the idea was hilarious to me. And I didn't. And again, like there were so many super chats that were like, he was like, oh, that's fake. That's fake. That's a lie. Fan fiction. So I
Yeah.
guess I was expecting a similar response to the walking in the heat to the dialysis. Sounds silly to me.
Someone said, Inan Billington, the joke isn't even at his mom's expense. If anything, it's in her favor. It's at Ralph's expense. That's the thing. The joke isn't about his mom at all. The joke is about Ralph saying something rude to his mom on effectively live streaming rather than taking care of his mom who's sick. Maybe that's what's actually so triggering about it, is that it's going to maybe personal guilt. Like if we get real deep gay psychologists about this.
Let's get deep. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, deep gay. So we've got to put on the gloves and we got to go in anally to the brain. But that's like really, maybe he feels guilt over the time that he could have spent with her, but didn't. I mean, and this is
there's
common
anger there. There's unearthed, unprocessed anger there, because that's what came out. Because it's like, if it was sadness, it would be like tearing up, but it was like anger. So it's like maybe he's angry himself, or he wishes he's he could have been there more for her, or he's whatever.
Yeah, and that's a common emotion for any child who loses a parent. Like, well, God, or grandparent or whatever. Yeah. I could have spent more time. I regret not learning Polish from my grandfather when he offered to teach me and guitar. Like, I should have learned Polish and guitar. Then I would have been much cooler than I am, but I didn't. And that's some good time I could have spent. So like, I can identify with that.
Yeah, and I wish that I had like visited my mom like one more time, and it's like, oh, should have gone, should have. So,
yeah,
I get that.
Here we go.
And with how I reacted after, but go back and listen to.
Can I honestly, do you think I am someone, from what you know about me, that would genuinely laugh at your mom being dead and mean it wholeheartedly in a shitty way?
I don't think you would do that, go out of your way to do that. I think you would obviously sit here and chuckle fuck to a super chat, which is what you just did. And you did like fucking 30 of them in a row. So it's like, okay, I've already sat here for fucking way more than I should have already sat here. And now you're taking shots at my fucking mom and sitting here and laughing.
I'm not taking shots at your mom.
That's what I fucking heard. So, again.
That's what I heard.
Like, say what you want.
This is what I've decided to be mad at.
Yeah. Well, this is my version of events. This is how it will be now for the rest of time. I sat through you reading all these chats, and this is the Jack Murphy thing, which is why I thought Frank's comparison was very apt. Is that someone sent a super chat into Sydney, or into You Are Here, and it was Sydney's fault for being the one who read it. Now, I really wish Elijah would have read that super chat to see what Jack would have done.
I would love to see the multiverse version where Elijah reads the super and how that goes. Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been so interesting in comparison, but we'll never get it, obviously. But it became Sydney saying something personal to Jack, and Jack did the same thing. No, you knew about this. I said a line and you crossed it, because he had said no to the earlier super chat that he didn't want to talk. He said, no, I don't want to talk about that. So then when she reads the second one that says effectively the same thing, then he's like, no, now it's personal. Now, so you've read 30 super chats, let him dismiss all of them, but you read this one. And so now all of those 30 super chats that came in, those are your fault. Like, you went through and picked the ones that were offensive to him is what that's what must have happened.
Yeah, I was just like going in order and give me some indication that you're tired, you're over it, you got a heart out, it's been an hour and a half, I'm tired, whatever, literally any excuse, and I'd be like, let's wrap it up. But went from being cool and like chill about it to like, oh yeah, well, suddenly this is a huge favor, and I've been here too long already, and how dare you, and how dare you read only the super chats that would be upsetting? And I was like, what? I was like, this is a different person.
Let's finish up the segment if we can. I don't know if we can, but we'll try.
All these faggots.
I'm not gonna clip this.
Eat off it for a month. I can tell you what, I'll be right back at it tomorrow, just doing my regular show, because I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be a regular show.
I didn't have you on to clip you up and make you look away. I honestly just wanted you on to talk, and and I feel the same way when I said at the beginning, I feel like you're very misunderstood, and I was just trying to say, hey, I don't understand like why there are all these beefs, and I just wanted to go through it. And yeah, it was a lot of super
Yeah, you
chats, so I
fucking
can
understand. I think.
What do you mean?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I just
let that stand, I guess, is my word. But do you really want me to go into it? I mean, I stand by everything I
yes,
said.
go into it. I don't know what the fuck you're
Please.
talking about. Okay.
What is it you want me to say exactly? I'm not going to apologize for telling you to fuck off. If that's what you're after.
No, I'm not. I was just trying to explain. I wanted you to understand that I was not.
I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't even matter to me.
Okay.
It clearly doesn't
It
matter
seems
at
like
all.
it does because you're upset.
It doesn't matter now, regardless.
Okay.
You
Does it
mad
make
at him.
more-
That was
like,
rude.
Do you understand that I wasn't making fun
Not
of your
really.
mom?
No, I think you were sitting here reading Chucklefuck super chats at me, and I didn't take one kindly because I don't take that kindly when they're talking about my dead mom and you're sitting here laughing.
I understand that, and I
Ralph has made fun of so many people's dead parents unprovoked that this is embarrassing.
man.
Like there's there, I don't know if you know what Post is, but it's one of the Fediverse nodes, Post. I think the creator of Post, like he wrote some nasty thing about that guy's dad dying, is one that I can think of right off the top of my head. When this mom thing is extra sensitive to him because Nicholas the Oreo made a joke about Ralph's mom the other day after Ralph had made a joke about his mom first. Ralph is hair trigger going on after families left and right. And one of the last things I messaged to him was I said, reminder, Ralph, this is how this started. I made a joke about you farting. You went after me, my wife, my kids, my professional integrity. Like that's the order of operations here. That's where you went. That's where this goes with Medicare. Jim laughed that Ralph got beat up in Portugal, which is funny because Ralph went to Portugal to spite Andy Worski, ended up getting beat up. And everybody can assume why he got beat up is because he's a loudmouth idiot. But he goes to Portugal, gets beat up. It's a Schadenfreude thing. Jim laughs at that. He immediately goes, your wife's a whore. Like that's his go-to is always someone's family. And so for him to hide on this thing of you're making fun of my mom, which you weren't even doing, is so rich because this is who he is. It's amazing to me. And I don't think he realizes it at all.
I didn't laugh. I laughed because it was a funny idea. I didn't know that was a real thing that happened.
No. You laughed.
Of course. I laughed, but it's not because I was trying to be malicious.
You specifically referenced my mother, who you knew was dead.
Okay, but I didn't know that this was like a real story.
You knew she was dead. Are you telling me I'm lying?
Okay, but I don't remember when she died. I don't have like.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess we've only known each other 2 fucking
But
years.
Ethan, I didn't know that what was written in that super chat was real or not. Like you said, a lot of these are like fake news.
You know, my mom's dead. You knew that was real.
Yeah, but
you don't have any answer for it. You have no answer for it.
Yeah, Chrissy,
so
what's your
on.
answer for it?
I don't know.
You don't know. I don't know. $5 is $5. Okay. Well,
it's not about the
dollars right here.
Oh,
what else do you want me to say?
Chrissy, is it about the $5?
I guess it's about the $5. So important.
You needed that. You needed to read that latte so much that
I think if people send a super chat, you should read it.
I agree.
He was free to go at any point. He was free to tell me whatever topics were off limits. He was free to dismiss anything he didn't want to discuss. I don't know.
Candidly, if you're willing to answer, if Ralph had said, "Hey, you know what? I really prefer not to deal with any more of these super chats. I'm going to head out," or just said, "I have to go." Yeah. You wouldn't have been like, "Oh, I need to read all these super chats to you before you leave. They're all about you."
No, of course not. Oh my God. Yeah, go live your life.
Yeah, insane.
Hey, I don't know.
Nothing. I just want you to understand me. That's all. Because I'm trying to understand you.
Well, I hope you understand. I think it's pretty clear. I hope I'm coming through loud and clear. I think I am.
Yeah.
is what it is. Like, I don't know. I think you can't answer what I'm saying here. You knew my mom was dead. You sat there, laughed in my fucking face.
I didn't know that what was written in that super chat was true or not.
That's cool. Where I'm from, that's not cool. And I'm going to call it out every fucking time. I don't give a fuck who you are or what fucking show you're on or who the fuck you work for.
Nervous sip.
Yeah,
Oh my
I feel like
goodness.
this is not about. I feel like a lot of what you're saying is not- I was like, I should have had more drinks at my arm's length. I'm like, I should have had a bottle of wine next to me.
Okay, Marco Rubio.
Ooh, getting thirsty. Getting thirsty. Don't know what else to say.
It's just legit. Like, why would I? What? Somebody's going to talk to me like that? No, they're not.
No one talked
I don't
to
know.
you
I
like
think
that.
people make fun of my dead mom all the time, and I don't like take it personally.
Well,
But
I do. That's the difference between me and you. I take it personally.
okay, I was not trying to make fun of your mom. I literally was just
I didn't think you did that personally.
okay.
that.
Okay.
I don't think
Really?
you went out of your way to do that personally. No. I
Okay.
think that you willingly played into that. And there were several other super chats about my mother before that, actually, and about my personal life and about everything else. And I'd already sat here for an hour, actually, listening to that bullshit. So I want that to also be factored in.
Factor it in.
I doubt it.
I
To
can
the record.
understand like it was getting to be a lot, and you're like, it's a lot of
community service and like
he's comments. I can understand how.
Yeah. Factored into the record or one of the official timeline here.
What's the person in court that takes notes? Like
the stenographer?
yeah,
Sitting-
I need a stenographer. Helen, please add to the record he was already here for an hour. Thank you. That's annoying.
I don't think you can really. I don't really think you can.
Ralph is
What do you
straining
mean?
me right now. What's up, Ralph?
I don't think
Stop
you can
being
understand
such a
what it's
bitch.
like to be me.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, of course, I would never understand what it's like to be you, but I can understand being asked about the same thing over and over again and not wanting to.
Can you understand somebody fucking with you about your dead mom and some cackling talk show host sitting there laughing along with their $5 super chats? Can you
Literally,
can you
yes.
imagine something like that?
Yeah,
Will you?
that's. I was literally telling you a story of how I did a roast and a girl made fun of my mom being dead.
With a super chat while they've been sitting there for like an hour. Like I don't really
Made fun of
think
her
so.
about to die.
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
Just get
Yeah.
me off the air. Like what? Like I don't know. I guess people are waiting for me to quit the show. Like I'm not gonna quit the show.
That's foreboding. Get me off the air? Like, why would you get him off the air? What? Again,
You have a mouse that you can click on an X. You can click literally any button.
and again, it's not like you generated these chats for the purposes of removing him from the show. He knows, Ralph knows everywhere he goes that has a chat feature enabled is going to have people who A-log him. He's been talking about it for years that he will have people A-log him on his appearances. He knows that's a factor of it. He knows the streamer has nothing to do with that. And I mean, he's acknowledged it. He acknowledged it in his discussion with Jim and on Monday Matt's channel and stuff like that. He knows he can leave the stream. Apparently, it was your job to do it for him today. So I don't know.
I just didn't want him to leave mad. I was like, no, I'm not done. I'm not done till we're cool.
Yeah, well, that wasn't going to happen. He was pretty
Mhm.
heated at this point.
So just finish it up. Like what else
Okay.
do we have? I'm
I
not
just
gonna
feel
put
I
the-
feel like you're
if
still
there's
mad
people
at me,
that
and I'm
wait for
trying
me
to
pull a Jack Murphy or something and walk off the show.
No,
I'm not gonna
Ethan,
walk
I
off the
just
show.
I feel like you're upset with me, and I did not mean to upset you. That's all I can say.
It's fine.
like,
we'll both live. We'll both get through this. I'm sure. We'll
Struggle through.
prosper
Yeah,
quite
let's
certain.
move on. There, Ethan, there's a bunch of other super chats, and a lot of them are
You said
shitting
it.
on you.
Let's not
The
do
one-
super chats. Let's
No,
not
no,
do super
And
chats.
any other super chats? No other super chats.
No more super chats.
There you
I feel like
go.
there's already
Reasonable.
too many.
Got that, Frank? No other super chats.
No more super
Well,
chats.
I'm not sending them in, dude.
Frank, appreciate it.
Okay. Ethan, where can people follow you if they're not already following
At
you?
the Ralph Retort, Twitter, t.me/the Ralph Retort, Telegram.
Okay. I'm glad we talked, even though you're mad at me.
Too. It's great. It was lovely. I'm so glad. I'm so
You're
glad
still
I
mad
snuck
at
into
me.
DC to do this.
Some really, really nice things
Thank
about
you.
you at the top of the
Thank
show.
you.
I know, and that's why I don't want there to be a misunderstanding. That's why I'm like, I don't want there to be a misunderstanding. That's why I'm like, I don't want to let you go. I don't want you to go to bed angry.
That's the business. It's all good. You'll do well. I said some complimentary things about you too. I meant all those things.
And
so
I meant all those things
stay on the
too.
hustle. Stay on the hustle. Just keep killing it. That's all I can
Okay.
say.
All right. I
Thank
feel
you.
like we're better.
It is what it is. Thank you,
All right.
Kristen.
Thanks,
Frank,
Ethan.
fuck you, bitch.
Oh, come on. All right. Oh,
And there we go. That's the end of the appearance.
Well, I'm gonna quit my podcast now. Yes, that was the final episode. No,
Nah, this is this is the thing with Ralph. It's not you. You read a super chat. He knows the format of these shows. You've been reading super chats the whole time. You said something that someone else said or did, and it triggered the hell out of him. It got imputed to you. I almost promise you he's offended by something someone said on Simpcast that he imputed to you and carried into that show. And he was waiting with a justification for it because Ralph is a histrionic woman. That's what Ralph is. Everybody's out to get him, despite the fact that barely anybody on earth knows who the fuck Ralph is, and even fewer people care who Ralph is. Everything must be about ruining his life. But the biggest enemy of Ethan Ralph for the past several years at least has been Ethan Ralph. No one has set out to destroy his life more than his own bad decision making. And it's the same thing here. You were throughout the entire show, you were nice to him and having a good conversation. And then one person from chat says something, he takes something the wrong way, and he cannot at that point back down. And I think he knows somewhere inside that, well, I know I screwed up. I misinterpreted it. But if I back down, I'll be a bitch or something. Must be in that weird mentality that he has. And everyone around him will eventually experience this. It's a matter of time because they'll say something lighthearted. It'll set him off. And then there's nothing you can do to recover because he has planted his flag in his giant mound of shit. And now he's going to sniff it and eat it into oblivion.
I really had that whole visual.
Yeah, well, I'm a storyteller.
But it's like we've all been wrong. It's like you can't have a relationship long lasting with friends, a significant other, even as an adult, to maintain a relationship with your own family, like unless you're honest with each other and you're willing to admit when you're wrong. And I was just like, no, I'm not gonna let you go till we're cool because I don't understand. Like I need you to understand and like let this go. Like let's fucking process this. I don't know. So
No, yeah, I get it entirely. Like I think you said it nice. You don't want to go to bed angry. Like, whoa, shit. I didn't mean to have this happen. Didn't mean offense to you. Let's whoa, shit. Let's bury this before the
what
end.
happened? Are you okay?
Yeah, I was gonna play a clip. But it's got a bunch of copyrighted music in it, so I'm not gonna
Should I sing over it?
I'm not gonna play that one. I'm gonna play this one. Everybody should check out Lofty Pixels, but here, this is something. I think this is recent. I think this might have been just a little bit ago or something. Here we go.
Me, bitch! I'm telling you to your fucking face right fucking now, bitch! You're a fucking whore! You're a no.
This is not to you, by the way. I believe this is to Brittany Venti.
Oh my god!
Good scumbag fucking whore! Do you understand me, Brittany fucking Venti?
Nailed it.
What did she ever do? What?
It was about Brittany Venti. Okay. Just making sure. I was like, I don't want to be pulling that out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure that's what this is about.
This could be her ringtone.
You get it now, whore? I'm not stuttering! Am I fucking stuttering?
I almost wish he would have stuttered there, just like ironically. That would have been funnier. Ralph, work on your, I know you're watching, so work on your stutter to make the joke there. Am I still stuttering? Would have been much funnier.
You no good 2-bit bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, wait, he's inflating.
Fucker. Fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck you, bitch.
Wow. So again, lots of copyrighted music in there. Well, who cares? I'll just I'll appeal it and win anyway. Here.
Motherfucker. Think I give a fuck? Let's go.
Look at his eyes. He's hurting. I feel bad for him.
What did Brittany say on your show?
I think she was just sticking up for me. Like, she didn't even come in until after he was gone because I was trying to wrap it up. And then all of a sudden I look at the thing and it's like Anna's there, Brittany's there, Ashton's there. And I was just trying to
Redux.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God. I was trying to just finish out the rest of the chats and then like go to bed. And then Brittany was like I guess he was tweeting about me or whatever. And then I saw he sent me a DM and I was like, oh God. I was like, Ethan, don't be mad at me, you know? And then Brittany was like responding to him on Twitter, like, Chrissy's literally the nicest. Like, don't, like, she was defending me. She's being nice, sweetheart.
Yeah.
A friend. Yes, friends. And so I don't know what she did to deserve all that, but
This has been remixed. Hold on.
You're a fucking whore. You're a no good scumbag fucking whore. Do you understand me, Brittany fucking Vinty, bitch? Do you get it now, whore? I'm not stuttering. Am I fucking stuttering, you no good 2-bit bitch? Fuck you.
it's like a coming of age movie. Is this Venti praying for him? Aw.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
Oh God. For as hilarious as Lofty Pixels' takes can be from time to time, the man can make videos.
That was fun. Oh my God.
Oh,
I don't know.
shit.
Maybe it's good. Maybe he gets his anger out and then he's a better person for it. I
Aw.
don't know. I'm gonna
That's
pray for him
cute.
tonight.
He needs it legitimately. He needs it. Unfortunately, I don't think the rage is gonna leave Ralph. I don't think he gets the anger out. That's the problem that he has, is he won't let anything go. It's crippling. It's literally going to kill him at some point.
Anger is very addictive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But it's going to consume him at some point, and it's consuming all of his relationships relentlessly. And it's really awkward to watch, but you have to just, I laugh through things. So I watch it and it's like, okay, well, at least, there's some funny stuff going on.
Like that happened.
Yeah. Holy shit. Well, that's that. We've covered the Ralph thing pretty adequately.
If you're watching, Ethan, I'll never be mad at you. I'll always be cool with you.
Other than that, how are you? Been a long time since we talked.
It was a big week. It was everything all happened so fast. I did Gutfeld last Tuesday, and then I was on Newsmax last Friday. So it was just
damn.
It was busy, and I was like so nervous to do Gutfeld, but I did really good, and I did really well. I was so worried about like forgetting the name of a politician or mispronouncing something or just like, an obvious bomb. So I'm really happy with how I did. And like, they give you the topics in the morning and I was like, okay, I got to make sure I have at least 3 or 4 jokes about each topic. And and it was great that I was on there with friends like Jimmy Fallon I've known for years, and I've met Kat Tim 4 years ago, like through comedy. So that was great. It was good to have like familiar faces, and then they tell you, what chair to sit in, and then like you get your hair and makeup done. Oh my God, it's the best. It's so much fun.
Did they cut your joke from the segment?
They cut a couple. Yeah. I made a joke about Stacey Abrams that they cut. And then I made a joke about the new press secretary that they cut.
Why would you cut either of those? Those people
I don't
deserve
know.
the most mockery.
Well, yeah, like one was God, there was this topic that they thought like the Democrats were accusing the Republicans of stealing or fortifying an election.
Sure.
And sure, we're using codes still, right?
And election.
And
not a particular election. A long time ago, maybe some other country.
Yeah, it was involving like maybe Brian Kemp or whatever. And I was like, well, if the Democrats think they're missing votes, why don't they look in that gap between Stacey Abrams' teeth? So they cut that. And I was like, that's a tooth joke. That's not even a race joke.
That's well, Michael Strahan also has a pretty significant gap. So maybe it is a race joke. Have you considered that?
Maybe. And the other joke
Letterman doesn't exist.
Right. Oh God, I miss Letterman. The other joke they cut was they were talking about the new press secretary, and it was her talking about how racist Fox News is, and they're like, well, this is going to be interesting because she's going to have to talk to all these racist Fox News reporters at these press briefings. And I was like, what are they talking about? I'm like, Fox News isn't racist, and this is all while they have like a big photo of her like up on the set. I'm like, Fox News isn't racist. And by the way, I love this lady in that Get Out movie or something like that. Like movie Get Out. And they cut that. So I was like,
oh, that's a good joke too.
It's crazy because she looks just like Lupita.
Wow.
So,
I mean,
but it's all good. Like you can't when you do these things, and I've done shows like this before where you write and things get cut, or you have to pass things through the lawyers. Like I did a show called Punchline on Fox years ago, and like you couldn't say the word Viagra. So it's like things sometimes don't make it through. It's like my job is to offer a buffet of jokes, and like you guys take whatever you want. Just happy to be here. It's all good.
You couldn't say Viagra because they sponsored the show.
I don't know.
I mean,
I think they ended up saying blue pill for the joke.
Yeah,
or
probably because Pfizer sponsored Fox, I would assume. Pfizer sponsors everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah, maybe Viagra's a competitor or something.
Yeah. Damn.
How are you doing?
I'm really good. I passed 400,000 subscribers today.
I heard. That's awesome.
And the Depp trial's going great. The Depp trial's going great, coverage wise, but it's also been going great for Johnny Depp. Today was a huge day. And I was just about to talk about the two major things that happened. The first one was one of the charges they had tried to dismiss, and the judge ruled that it was staying in, which is great for Johnny. But the other two things that happened were right at the end of cross-examination. It was a 1-2 punch. And it was first they played Amber Heard's deposition from her UK trial. And it was her talking about the domestic violence restraining order she got against Johnny Depp, right? Because her narrative this entire case has been, I wasn't trying to hurt Johnny. In fact, I was trying to protect Johnny. I'm acting in his best interest. I tried to keep our divorce quiet. I tried to keep the restraining order quiet, which you don't keep restraining orders quiet. They're publicly filed. So that's silly. But she said that. What she says in the deposition, though, is she talks about how she was frantically texting one of Johnny's bodyguards, trying to get him to tell Johnny Depp about the divorce and the restraining order, because she didn't want to hear him to hear it from someone else. She wanted him to hear it from her. And then she says she didn't want to hear him to hear it from TMZ, who had been notified. And then she goes like that. She goes, I didn't want him to hear it from TMZ, who had been notified.
Oh, no. Ew, that's so classless.
And she actually does, like, she goes,
like a Home Alone.
And her hands go up, and she's like, oh my God, I just said the thing. I'm such an idiot. And so they got to play that video to the jury today, which is that was going to stay out, but she opened the door on it. probably by asking a whole bunch of they had a whole bunch of questions about let's see, a whole bunch of questions about that UK trial come up and the testimony therein. So they'd been sitting on that. And the other thing that they were finally able to introduce was that Amber was accused. She was actually arrested for it. They couldn't say that, but she was arrested for beating her wife at the time because she's a convenient lesbian, right? Like, unless there's a rich man around, she's a lesbian. So,
okay, like a party lesbian. Okay,
yeah,
like a non-practicing bisexual.
Right. So she's married to this lesbian woman, and they got into a fight in public where a police officer witnessed it. No phone calls were made or anything. A police officer witnessed her going after her wife and went up and arrested her for domestic assault. And the charges were never filed because the victim claimed that she wasn't a victim, and then she actually accused the female police officer of being homophobic. Well, it turns out she was a giant rug muncher too. So like that kind of fell flat, but no charges were filed, so that was going to stay out as well. But because of some testimony that happened, they were able to bring in the news article headline about it. They couldn't bring in the arrest. And so then, the final questions on cross-examination were, so Johnny Depp isn't the only domestic partner that you've abused, is he? It was,
that's so interesting, is like, you can bring up stuff if she like outs it, like if she says it. That's so interesting to me.
Yeah, because
but if she doesn't, then you can't bring it up at all. Like,
right, because they had a whole pre-trial fight about keeping this out. It's called a motion in limine. There'd be briefs filed, oral argument, because this is a critical piece of evidence, because her whole thing hinges on her not being an abusive person. And if you introduce to the jury that, actually in 2009, she was beating her former partner. Now, now it looks a lot more like she might've been beating Johnny Depp and therefore not a victim of domestic violence. So kind of crumbles her case. So they fought really hard to keep that out of the jury. And it got in today. Not fully, would have been better to read the police report, but you can only go so far. So those are the big moments in the Depp case today. It was huge, such a colossal victory. And then what followed was Elaine, the cat lady lawyer, trying to do her redirect. And Camille Vasquez is Johnny Depp's lawyer. She was she just shut her down. Just objections. And she couldn't get anything out. It was so bad that when they finished and went to break, Amber Heard left the courtroom before the jury even left. Like, she didn't wait for the jury to leave. She didn't wait for the judge to leave. She just stormed out, which is like highly improper. You would risk a contempt of court charge doing that if you're not in a major high profile case. It has to be really careful. If you did that in just regular civil court,
an etiquette thing. Like, do you think they told her, or she just was like emotional and left?
Oh, she was just pissed because of how bad that the day ended up going for her.
Wow.
It was bad.
She got to go home and take out her updo.
Yeah.
Get a Pinot Grigio going.
Take 600 bobby pins out. And
yeah.
Let it down. But yeah, so that was the big Depp news today. Other than that, I'm tired as hell. Got more Depp coverage coming. Oh, I have.
How many times a day do you do the pun where it's like, he put the Depp in deposition?
Never.
What?
No. I don't like puns that much.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if she like peed in her girlfriend's bed. Like, yep, we can see a pattern forming.
Is it pissed in her oatmeal or something? God, yeah, she's an odd cat. The whole thing is really weird. It was a disaster, and she may have been led into this path, but then she was in it, and getting that restraining order was such a big. To me, that's her biggest blunder. If she had never done that, she probably could have coasted through things and let things go, gone out with a bunch of money from Johnny Depp for the divorce and all that stuff. But she's got these weird pride issues. So she, people accused her of being a gold digger when she was going to get her $7 million. So then she's like, no, I don't even want the money. I'm going to pledge it to charity. It's like, why?
Pledge. Yeah.
Why pledge it? Like, make a donation to charity or whatever, but you're entitled to that money under California law because it was made during your relationship. So it's yours. Like that. There's actually nothing wrong with taking that $7 million if she was going to take it, but then she lied about it. She made decisions that hosed herself. And that's been the problem.
Didn't she have like a year or like a lot of time to actually make that donation? And
13 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, 13 months from when she finished receiving all of the money.
Oof.
She actually received that money over, I think, like a 6 or 8 month schedule. So she could have been paying as those payments came in. So she really had almost 2 years to make those payments and never did. And she still hasn't. She could have at any point actually leading up to this trial, she could have gone and just dropped those things and been like, no, fuck off. I've made the donations. What are you going to say now? And taking the issue off the table. I don't think she has the money anymore. I think she spent it or spent a significant portion of it. And she can't make the donations anymore. But
what happens if she has to pay Johnny Depp like an amount of money she doesn't have? Like, does she start at OnlyFans? Like, does she?
She's gonna have to do something. Yeah, she could do one like a German OnlyFans where she just shits on a bunch of stuff.
Only sharts or only shits. Yeah.
No, it's if Johnny Depp gets a judgment against her, judgment in any case is always just a piece of paper. You don't get money automatically. You have to extract it from the person. Depending on how much she's awarded, she's a millionaire, but she's not like a crazy millionaire. She's not like Johnny Depp level. And I don't think she has $50 million that she could pay anybody. So he would have to extract it. So he'd probably try and recover some from the Aquaman 2 contract, from any future works that she did. His basically file a motion to take some of that money.
Yeah.
But they protect a good amount of income. And if you're self-employed, like, an independent actor or contractor, there are ways to shield money that comes in, right? You can form an LLC. They can pay your LLC, and your LLC can pay you a living wage. And then so long as you don't go over like a specific income limit, it's different per each state. But in Minnesota, there's like a subsistence income limit. And then if you were to earn more than that, they can take like, I think it's 20% over median income or something. They can take any money above that. So you can just limit the amount of income that you're actually drawing there, and your LLC could own a bunch of shit.
Wow.
There are ways to avoid it, especially if you're self-employed. If you're like a regular W-2 employee, they could just garnish your wages and you're fucked.
Wow.
But yeah, she would have the resources to make it a long drawn out fight, but I don't think Johnny cares too much about the money. I think it's really just about the victory.
Yeah. And the principle.
So,
wow. You're so smart, Nick.
Well, no, I just have a bunch of education.
Okay.
People get into a trap thinking lawyers are smart. Lawyers are not by any category smart. They just have a specialized knowledge about certain things like autism.
Are you saying you have a specific set of skills?
Yeah, but I'm probably deficient in several more important ones. That's the thing. I think people really glorify lawyers, but when you hang around many of them, you'll realize very quickly how ill-fated that is. I don't. I try not to self-aggrandize based on this. Stupid...
You know what it is? Because you're like an auto authority figure. You're like a school principal. You're like, oh, you're just like...
Yeah, it's like, oh, they're part of the law. It's like, trust me, no, like I'll put 12 lawyers in a room. You'll call 13 of them idiots. It's fine. Like, don't worry about it. But when you need your tax, when the IRS comes for you and you need that tax lawyer, like he could be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet, but he knows his tax law, and that's what's going to save your ass. That's the important part of what lawyers do. But I'm just a wise ass with too much education. That's who I am. So.
That's cool though. So how much this is going to be the rest of this week, and then, or when is it over?
It'll go through Thursday of this week. Friday's off, and then it'll be all of next week. And closing arguments are on the 27th. So Friday, the 27th of next week will be the closing arguments, and then the jury is expected I don't think they're forced to, but they're expected to return a verdict sometime before Memorial Day on this. There are 7 jurors that will be selected. Right now, there are 9, I think, jurors. Well, there are 7 and 2 alternates. So they'll go into jury deliberations. The 2 alternates will probably be dismissed when they pick the 7. They'll go in, and in Virginia on these civil cases, they have to come to a unanimous verdict on this. So they have to all agree who wins.
Whoa.
Johnny has his claim is for $50 million for defamation. Amber has countersued for $100 million for defamation, which is a stupid amount. She's not worth, like, not to be crude about it, she's just, as an actress, isn't worth $100 million.
So she's saying that she has twice the amount of defamation going on?
Twice the amount of damages from it, which is even worse. Like, because Johnny Depp feasibly loses $50 million in a year of not making Pirates,
right? And he's had
Fantastic
years
Beasts.
of
right.
not really
so
working as much.
So 50 million, it's probably a conservative practical. It's hard to prove this stuff because he hasn't booked these movies. He could die tomorrow or something. But I think 50 million is a reasonable inferable amount, because you could say if he got Pirates, he's going to get 12 million up front for Pirates 6. And then he's going to make money on residuals. Pirates 5, that same deal got him like $55 million. Just that one movie. So Pirates 6, I don't think it's going to make the same, especially COVID time, but I think $30 to $40 million would be reasonable. Fantastic Beasts, I think he lost it, but he got cut out of it, but I think he did make his 10 million, just no residuals on it. And then, any other movies that he would have booked, but her biggest movie is Aquaman 2, which she was going to be paid $2 million for. And that's it. Like, so $100 million in damages, you say you're going to make 50 of your highest, like in your future, Amber Heard, who is not a great actress, who's kind of getting on the north side of the age hill, for an actress anyway. They showed pictures of her in court. She doesn't look like she used to. And I think a lot of it's the work she's had done. I think that's actually really detrimental to her. But she doesn't look the same, and she's not going to get younger. So your banger movies, you're going to make 50 more of those. That's what you're claiming, that your career is going to mature. Like you're Anne Hesh or something. Is Anne Hesh popular?
No, you're thinking,
Jane Seymour.
Right. Who's the lady who did
Weaver?
Or Meryl Streep? Yeah.
Meryl Streep. That's the one. Not Anne Hesh.
Anne Hesh. That was wasn't that Ellen's lesbian girlfriend at one point?
Probably. Who the fuck is Anne Hesh? I know the name.
Yeah, I think she's
older.
Ellen. I could be wrong.
But yeah, Betty White would be a good one to compare. Well, Betty White did a lot of bit appearances, but I don't know that Betty White would have had blockbuster title roles at all. Really, like we're not talking Betty White's going to draw a $50 million paycheck out of any movie. But yeah. So her amount is ludicrous.
Her best bet is to try to get with Elon Musk again and see if
I think
can be her meal ticket.
The way Elon's going, I think he'll be MGTOW by the end of the week.
Oh,
well, he I think he tweeted out today that he's going to vote Republican for the first time in his life or something at the next election. And so, and he's been on just a shitlord spiral in the best way on Twitter, which is great.
Do you think him and Trump are talking? What if this is all kind of coordinated?
It'd be funny, but I don't think so. I think that'd be the troll move of the century. Like if he buys Twitter and bans everybody and then reinstates just Trump, that'd be the only politician on Twitter. It'd be fucking a riot.
Twitter is only Trump, and then maybe Alex Jones. That'd be great.
But no, I don't think so. I think he's just I think he's a guy who sees the other side of the coin, that freedom and open communication on these platforms is profitable. And especially if you've got a platform the size, which is not as big as Facebook, it's not as big as YouTube, but it's big. And it's where a lot of important discussion happens. If you open that up, it is the potential to be as big as Facebook, but have a much higher market appeal because anybody can be on it. lots more customers will be on there. And I think he wants to show the world that advertisers will advertise on any big dog platform, and they'll do it in droves, and they can be really profitable.
Well, this whole bot conversation, I think, is giving the advertisers some pause because they're going, well, wait, we paid for this amount of exposure and this amount of total followers, and now there's what percentage of bots on this app?
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, on YouTube, I ran into this during the election cycle when I was making a lot of election related videos. There are these Southeast Asian channels that would they'd get to monetization by posting these really long, like, videos of someone literally taking bean pods out right in a field. And they do this like 5 years ago, and then they'd build up to their 1,000 hours or whatever. And then they'd get monetized, and immediately they would switch over to like American Patriot, but Patriot would be misspelled. And then they would steal a bunch of right-leaning commentators' election videos, strip out the audio, and lay it over some generic animation or footage of someone driving. And then these videos would have more views than whoever they took them from. But I don't think those were legitimate views. I looked at it kind of like a Bitcoin farm where they probably had a bunch of virtual machines running algorithms to just keep repeat viewing the same thing over and over.
So these initial videos were of pods, like people.
Like, yeah, like someone out in like a bean field, they'd be opening up a bean pod and putting the beans in a basket.
So do you mean like a podcast? All right. Good night, everybody. Nice knowing you.
Chrissy, you're dying out there.
All right.
No.
I'm owning it.
But yeah. So that's what that was. But so yeah, there are clearly bots on all these platforms. They're not just spam bots, and there are people who game that system for sure to generate tons of advertising revenue. As anybody who's made even a little bit of money on YouTube knows that, like, the way it scales up it's astronomical. It's when you see these people with videos that are 10 million views, I mean, those videos are making tens of thousands of dollars each.
Wow.
And that's without any sponsorships or anything. That's just the ad revenue. So if you can pump artificially these videos to 200, 300,000 views, every one is $800 to $1,000.
Damn.
And if you're just stealing them from people, it's really easy. So yeah, Twitter's the same thing. Twitter's been trying to harness advertising for years, but if there's a large percentage of bots on Twitter, then you really got a problem, because who's seeing these things? YouTube has higher engagement, like higher levels of engagement than Twitter does on the average view, because they're at least clicking on a video and then getting an ad. On Twitter, you're scrolling past, and often you scroll past an ad. Same with Instagram. So
yeah, interesting.
But yeah. Well, I have a bunch of super chats. There's a lot of them about your mom in here. So I don't know if we want, I'm kidding. Of course.
I'd be like, let's read them.
No, there's a whole bunch. I'm going to read. I read all the super chats, of course. I'm going to read them. You are welcome to stay as long as you want, but I don't want to do that to you because it could be a little while.
Okay. I will dismiss myself.
Wait, there is one thing I want you to stay for if you're up for it. Are you up for something offensive?
Yes. Is it?
You know what this is?
Is it reading a page out of the unbreaded document?
It is.
Yay!
Okay, let me pull it up. Let's see. I love how excited you are for this segment.
Is it very small text? Is it like?
No, I can. It's
reading
legible.
A Bible? Okay.
No, it's legible. Here, I gotta get here. Oh, I gotta play the intro. We got an intro for this.
You have an intro?
Yeah, here we go.
Unbread.
This is our daily unbreaded. Okay, I'm picking the number.
What? Did someone make an app for this?
No, I downloaded a random number generator. So page 301 is the page. Oh, this is a new one. I'm very excited.
Unbreaded the app.
Okay, let me see how many.
This are there?
803.
Whoa, how many have you gotten through?
I don't know. Someone's keeping track and they send me updates. So there's a list. A guy's made like a website for it, but I need to give him the list. Oh boy, there's only a couple racial slurs in this one.
What a funny idea, and how amazing that you've like made it a continuous segment.
It's 3 years of content, Chrissy. 1 page a day.
Wow.
Okay, so this is the unbreaded. You have to put the caveat out there, especially for YouTube. This is a man. He is a doctor, a PhD doctor of philosophy from Duke University, who is a professor of philosophy at UCLA. He wrote this piece of text and he posted it on the UCLA philosophy group's message board. And so this is his manifesto. I think he may have popped something in his mind when he wrote it. Although I will say it is the same theme as his actual dissertation that he wrote for Duke, but it's just got a little bit more, let's say, colorful language in it.
Okay, so this is the B-side.
Yeah, this is the B-side, but it's really his thing at Duke is about racial identity. He's a black man, so give him his N-word pass. He has it. He deals.
So I'm supposed to say the N-word if I see it?
No.
No.
Okay. If you want to, but I think most people prefer not to.
Yeah.
I
can't pull it off.
Yeah, I replace the N-word with Binger.
Okay.
And
works.
there's a Jewish slur in here I'm seeing. That one I replace with bike. I think you can infer.
Oh, I was like, what's the Jewish slur, accountant?
Rhymes. No.
Yeah.
Fired banker. No. Yeah. It's bike is what I use.
Okay.
So you're gonna read it, which is great to me. If you want to,
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So I'm sharing the screen, and let me know if you can read this.
Oh,
I can increase it if you need me.
Okay, good. This is better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I was expecting okay.
So you can interpret this
Do I have
however
to
you
yell
want.
it in caps?
However you want to interpret it. This is really your artistic
Wow.
impression of it. So
Okay. Okay. She did it for years. Isn't it strange? You suddenly started going to aftercare, or was that after she retired? It gets blurry, doesn't it? How did 9/11 start out so abnormally, with you drawing pictures and making cards for children because of World Peace Day? How it's almost like they knew big shit was coming.
big shit.
Then the mean teacher, Miss Boris, shouted at you all that there was no reason to attack America, and whoever did this was evil. All white cracker lies. Not not
Sorry.
I meant cracker lies, not white lies. There's no white lies, only white cracker lies. And I think cracker lies matter. Okay. America deserved 9/11, just like your father should have died that day, and he might have been a man instead of punching her. Oh, wait, that happened earlier in I'm the year? What? Wait.
It
Wait.
meant
Oh,
in the
wait.
year.
That
This typo.
happened earlier in the year because of Kelly. Who's Kelly? Why the fuck would they tell you that? You weren't their marriage counselor. Here we go.
Binger.
Binger, you were 10. Binger, you were 10. Maybe younger. Too young to ride in the front seat. Still got the scar from your window getting broken by the crackhead next door. This is interesting. This could be a play. If your mother wasn't dating a man from a motorcycle gang, why did she wear his bandana? See why I don't trust women? Bring on the genocide.
Bring it.
Fuck Tennessee. I'm insulted. Mike, you can't keep this Binger down. I don't give a fuck about her titties. You lazy. She didn't even dye her hair blonde. The fuck? Quit playing with me, Xerox. Drop dead. You ain't shit, Xerox. Fuck you. Get blood cancer. Just Toast is closed. We done with samples. Kill all lawyers in New York City. Uh-oh.
Facts.
If you are the color of an eggplant and a WAP calls you an eggplant, that should not offend you. If they say you are a darkie, you should not be offended. Are you in denial that your skin color is the color of tar? I held Nicole's hand and told her we would get married someday. Find and kill her parents. Wait, what? They are Russian bankers in New York City who use art to launder money. Oh my God, I know somebody like that. It won't be difficult. Her mother
Is
is
her
the
name
president.
Nicole?
I was thinking of Hunter Biden. It won't be difficult. Her mother is the president of some fancy bullshit. So I'm sure she must have known Jeffrey Epstein. He didn't kill himself because he is still alive. You don't die after owning your own private island. That's an
No one's
excellent
ever
point.
died. No one's ever died after that.
You'll live forever. The physicist has no special credibility. It's just a waveform. Anyone can say it, but not just anyone can mean it. So you learn the theory from anyone. So you can learn the theory from anyone, but maybe an expert is the person who goes the extra mile and is willing to live and die by the theory. The expert is willing to sign a life back guarantee, or your effort will be repaid in receiving credit for disproving his entire religion. Is not a person. The hobo is protesting you. Kill the homeless infection. Kill the homeless.
Preach.
No reason to use a jazz song or to call it jazz if it was made by mongoloids. Even if you don't cringe, you lessen yourself every time you walk past the homeless. Wow.
There we go.
This is amazing. This is so amazing. I feel like we should have come up with a different word for mongoloid, but I guess it's too late now.
Well, he hates various types of mongoloids. He hates red mongoloids, Ottoman mongoloids, yellow mongoloids. He's not a fan of mongoloids.
Is this guy dead now?
No, he's in jail right now. He's waiting for his trial.
Can we write to him?
There's got to be some way.
I used to have a prison pen pal who out of nowhere, I guess there's like a different prison server that people can email you on. So all of a sudden out of blue one day, it's like, you have received a message from whatever penitentiary. And I was like, of course I'm going to answer this. His name was Tremaine. And we went back and forth for a while until eventually my therapist at the time was like, you should probably stop talking to Jermaine because a lot of these jail people, when they get out, the first person they kill is their pen pal. So but you can talk to people in jail. So
yeah,
I think it's called Core Links.
He should be in Denver, in the jail in Denver. I think his trial's federal, which means it probably won't be televised, unfortunately, because it would be really interesting. But I just love like the randomness of stuff. Fuck Tennessee, I'm insulted. The hell did Tennessee do to you? But yeah, so but yeah, I think his trial's coming up fairly soon, in the next month or two. And I wonder if I could make it out to it. That'd be interesting. It's federal, but you could go in.
I wonder if he knows that he has fans.
Well, I wouldn't call them fans, but his work is certainly comedy to me.
Yeah, I don't mean fans. I mean like people who, I don't know. I know you're not supposed to like be fans of people who do this sort of thing. Like, yeah, it's funny.
But yeah, and YouTube's really stupid about it. They're like glorifying violence. Like, no,
right. Definitely not glorifying it.
Making fun of a man who has gone insane here. I mean, how can you argue with the wisdom of, if you are the color of an eggplant and a WAP calls you an eggplant, that should not offend you? I mean,
yeah.
He hates Italians. He really hates Italians.
Really?
Yeah. Are you Italian at all?
No, but Frank is.
Oh yeah. Well,
his family's Italian.
You know he hates Italians because he says they're almost as disgusting as Greeks and Arabs. So
what? Damn. But they have the best food.
They do. They do have really good food. But yeah. That's Unbreaded. Thank you for participating with me on that.
It's so amazing. That really made my night. Like, that was really fun. That uplifted me from that crazy shit from earlier.
So we gotta use these things to bring good into people's lives.
You should do God, and I don't know if anybody has time to do this, but like a super cut, like make clips of everybody who reads, or every time you read a page of this, and like make it into one long.
Oh yeah, when all 803 pages are done, just Just have the audio book
Sell
of
it.
the
Sell
unbreaded.
it to Netflix. Yeah.
It'd be all piecemeal and out of order too. So it's like I'd age through it backwards and there'd be different people popping in reading it. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah. If you had
as-
like a diverse, like if you had BIPOCs reading this, you could sell it to Netflix
Yeah.
probably. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Well, half of them, like half of the pages, they'll read like strongly as just like really strong pro black pages, right? Pro black identity. That's what he's really all about. Problem is he got cucked or something by this white woman who was banging a white student and a Jewish student. Maybe she's another professor. That's his allegation. I don't know if it's true, but he's under the impression that she was sleeping with her students, but not him. And not and they were, one was white, one was Jewish. And so like you'll get this thing that's this screed of like pro black power, all this stuff, and then suddenly he'll be like, that fucking blonde bitch, just out of nowhere. And it's like that thing about Kelly and her and her parents. They're Russian bankers.
So funny. I'm really into this now.
Do you really want to be like the African with her titties flopping around, dressed with nothing but a bone in her lip or through her cheek? Do you, Chrissy?
Honestly, no. Yeah, I would be too self-conscious about my body.
Do you really want to be like the African with her pussy and her ass hanging out? Is that the direction you are most willing to lean towards? And why not the better opposite direction, Chrissy? Why not?
Not my pussy and my ass. I'd be like, if I had to pick one, I'd prefer my ass be hanging out. That's really funny.
But see, then why not the direction that is opposed to prostituting your daughters like they are to be advertised around the street like meat that is bait for the hungry dogs to chase? That's true. Why not take that direction?
Like poetry.
I know. This guy's this guy, he's got his moments. He's got his moments in there. But yeah,
again, we're not glorifying this.
But
I think it's pretty great.
We're not glorifying the assassinations and terrorism must be constant.
All right.
That's on the same page. The guy, he's all over the place. So anyway,
gears a lot. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to have me on whenever to get unbreaded with you. That was fun. It sounded sexual. I didn't mean it.
I didn't take it that way. I know the truth. I know the truth. The truth is unbreaded. But well, anyway, thank you for joining me and participating in that. It's a
this was fun. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, and I genuinely hope Ralph comes to his senses and doesn't stay mad at you. There's no reason for him to be, and maybe he'll think about it.
I hope he does. Yeah,
I have my doubts because he's a giant narcissistic. Well, no, he's a giant histrionic piece of garbage. But I hope that that he gets some sense into him personally.
Yeah,
but
I hope so. Get well soon. All right. Thanks, Nick.
Catch you later, Chrissy.
Love you.
Bye. All right. There we go. Chrissy Mayer, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put the link to her channel in the description. Just in case you are not a follower of her podcast. She also, she does a ton of stuff. She also does stand-up comedy, like professional appearances. She has her schedule that she covers at the beginning of her show. She does a show called The Wet Spot. She does Simpcast. She's been on Gutfield and Newsmax this week. So she's all over the place. So very cool to have her stop by. I was on her show just the other day. You can check out that one as well. That was this past week as well. Yeah. So that was crazy. Okay. We're going to go into super chats. Where were we? Everything reset. Of course. So let me get back to where we were. Valiant Renegade. Oh shit. Chrissy was on. I didn't see this. He sent a big chat. I'm sorry, Valiant Renegade. Chrissy, as a father of 2 teenage daughters and married to his high school girlfriend, I'm so sorry. Same for Brittany Venti. You are both treated atrociously. Ethan was abhorrent. There are still men out there. Ethan is not among them. Damn. That is some harsh criticism. Okay, so let me find where we were, and that he's a good barometer because I think Valiant Renegade is where the other the last chant I had read before that was, or something really close to it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, thank you, Valiant Renegade, for that. Here we go. Okay, so Ben George, I'm an IT guy that has questions. Is Amber using her lawyers as she would software that she doesn't understand? She installed her lawyers and is using inputs that are causing exceptions and blue screens. Results worse than malware. Yeah, I mean that's pretty common. People have an idea of how they want to run their case. Lawyers will tell them, maybe you should do it this way, and they're like, no, I really want this aspect. And lawyers are focused on legal results, and someone like Amber Heard has different interests than just legal results. So maybe she's wrong, but maybe she's right. She's better poised than her lawyers, I would say, to make decisions about the trajectory of her career and how that will be impacted by the way she runs her case. Like, she can maybe technically win on the defamation, but if she doesn't think it's going to advance her career, or she thinks it'd be detrimental to her career if she won on a technical defamation victory, then maybe it's more beneficial to try and have the fight. Not the correct legal conclusion, but maybe, I would say no, but maybe it's the correct public conclusion. That's why the clients get to direct stuff, because they have other considerations that matter to them. SC Medic 71, she couldn't do only charts. Rage Pig owns that meta. She will probably sell pics of Bob and Vagine in India. Damn. Nick's Hex, congrats on the repeated success, Nikki. How many times will you fart during the upcoming 400-hour live stream you promised us? At least once. At least once. Andrew Wahoo, I would just like to say congratulations to everyone in chat asking who Ethan Ralph is. Ed says, as Woo, do not come. Do not come. As Ralph, I'm going to come. I'm going to come. You can't keep me away. You think you can stop me? I don't give a fuck. As Woo? Who's Woo? Like Brianna Woo? Tarkina Mayer, can I get a toast to my hubby, Paul, and I on 18 years, met playing EverQuest and headed to Maui for anniversary on Thursday. Whoa! Tarkina Mayer. I can't imagine poor Tarkina and her husband are still in the audience, but if you are, tag me. You don't have to send any money. Tag me. What server did you play EverQuest on? Forgot the guns there. I did. Yeah. You ever try and do a show with Andy Signor? Andy was, I think I was the first show that Andy Signor did when he came back to YouTube after his Me Too thing. That's still up on the channel, I believe. I guess it could have been, it might be unlisted because it was on the archive. I can't remember, but no, I think I was the first appearance he did coming back as his redemption arc. And yeah. And now look at Popcorn Planet is popping off. Holy shit. Oh, Brianna Wu. Do not come. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Victor Phantasm. No, Nick. I warned you about Jeremy. I've been a loyal follower since Jim met with you over Maddox. Both Jim and Dick laughed at your attempts to snipe Ralph. Just admit it. Even Mamenko acknowledged that Ralph could use that stream as an excuse. Okay. Like, people can acknowledge what they want and have opinions at whatever. You warned me about Jeremy? But Jim and Dick laughed at your attempts to snipe Ralph. The You Are Here thing. Again, it wasn't an attempt to snipe Ralph, but what people will think what they want. I don't care. I thought I'd make good TV. So there you go. That's the way it goes. Who cares? Jiffy the Magic Elf. says, you telling your fan to F off and doing the opposite of what they demanded made my night. Please, good sir, take my money. I will gladly do that. Thank you. Slug to the chest says, that's an epic gamer moment if I ever saw one. Michael Tynan says, congrats, Nick. Thank you, Guy. The why with Ethan Ralph is easy because he's a horrific addict and was trashed out of his mind, or he suffered the mildest slight and completely lost it. It's those two things every single time. Lazy Bastard says Chrissy and Sydney are national treasures for both outing the founding members of the Cuckold League. Corey Boatwright says, I guess the wad of chewed gum should have taken his mom to dialysis. Damn. The guy made fun of Sargon's wife having a miscarriage, but his dead mother is off limits. Yeah, I was never a fan of that line of jokes. Again, having been through the whole miscarriage thing, it's not fun. Not at all. Jason McConnell says Ralph's ghost mom is the leading specter in her sector. Next is Michael Karkoska. Says responding to him with a calm composure instead of reacting with equal force makes him look so much worse. Also, Ralph, good job using the memory of your dead mom as an excuse to keep getting unreasonably angry. Your goal. Link to the future. Oh my fucking God, I just watched the abuse some a-hole just blew up at Sweet Chrissy Mayer. And all I can say is, Chrissy, you didn't deserve that. You're amazing. Stay strong. Don't let idiots bring you down and just keep being awesome. Next, Corey Cass says he wasn't stuttering. He didn't stutter. No, I thought he should. I thought it would be funnier if he stuttered. Doobie McNasty says, hello from Mordor. I'll be back in Texas soon. Pray for me. The Rose City Antifa know who I am, and I'm not worried in the least. Is there an Antifa in Tyler that matters? Non-theist Yeast says, I have two questions. Does Ralph already have a nickname, and is Yankee Kirby already taken? Ralph's nickname in many circles is just the Gunt. Balian, what's so hilarious about the Ralph crap? The super chat was about him being a piece of garbage and not being there for her, not about his mom at all. Yeah, exactly. But victim. Can't believe you made fun of my dead mother. Nobody's making fun of your dead mom, Ralph. No one thinks your mom dying is funny. Well, I shouldn't say no one. There are people out there who do, but no one you're talking to thinks that your mom dying is funny. D, with everything happening to Ralph, I missed the Taco Dame Pesos. Dame was always a force of neutral hilarity. Someone photoshopped Ralph with the Murphy beard, 10 out of 10. Moby Dickless is really out here just getting harpooned. Damn. Litho Mike says, FYI, Runkle just posted a live stream. He's in line and should be in at trial start. Comments indicate a little more control on the line. Can you imagine being a sheriff in that town, having to deal with a fucking line at the Johnny Depp trial? Like that's your job now. Oh my God. What a disaster that is. Doobie McNasty says we all need to write him and overload the mailroom. That's funny, even if you can't watch. Xiaomi, thank you for the donation. The message was retracted. Okay. There are many chats to go. Here we go. I'm going to just be going through them. All right. Doobie McNasty says, no, Nick, I'm back in my birthplace of Portland, Mordor. Oh, God. Oh, that's the Rose City. Because you said Tyler. So I thought when you said Rose City Antifa, I thought Tyler, Roses, Rose capital of this world, I think. So I thought that's what I thought you meant. Damn. Herman Armenia says, toast to my Uncle Jim. Passed away after a battle with dementia. Though I only had the pleasure of meeting him a few times, I was close for a time with his son, who also passed some years ago, and close family. His surviving family are sad to see him go, but glad to no longer see him slip away. And there's not much better I can do on that. Dementia is the killer that leaves you alive. And it is awful to watch. It is painful to watch. to see those strips of humanity gone by something that deteriorates the thing that helps us process who we are. But knowing when someone has passed, that the imprints that they leave on us are forever, and that those memories will not fade. Cheers. Okay. All right. Shawnee Knox. So Amber is telling me that in just 6 months of production of the Rum Diary, Johnny fell in love with her and created a false accusation that got her arrested for abuse. What the fuck is wrong with her? Yes. Yes. Shut up, I can cook. Amber, you're done. You put that man through pure hell. Colin, the rouge on Miss Turd's cheeks looks more like a bruise than any of the photos I've seen. JK the slacker, this breed horse lady really needs to work on her pronunciation. Alan Rees, are we sure that the jury isn't Amber Heard fans? Please give super chats to little Nicky so his family can eat today. Great stream, guys. Yeah, the Lumber guy, Rob Lumberlaw, he reported that the overwhelming majority of the jury gallery is Johnny Depp people. They wait for him to leave and wave and they cheer. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, wait, for the jury. Again, Rob also talked about the jury. I've got the video clip up online or on YouTube, and I suggest giving it a watch, but his impressions, the jury is not really buying Amber Heard's story. The 2 attorneys that firebombed the police car were sentenced. I thought that was already resolved. I thought one of them wasn't even being charged. What happened, Breck? What was the answer? Jimmy Job, Amber is a pioneer of celebrity boxing. Mr. Shado, Johnny, don't tell me what it feels like to be punched. This always seems to me that Amber has no idea what it feels like to be punched. Sam Curry, the jury is on a really, really boring roller coaster trying to follow any of this. Sam Chadwick in Eileen voice, Camille Vasquez. Bogey 34S on redirect. Elaine made Krause faced. Zachariah R. I feel like there have been more sustained objections in the last 2 days than all the Rittenhouse case. Yeah, Rittenhouse case, they just didn't make very many objections at all. Tor Theo, Camille needs an objection leading hearsay button. New Age Cock, objection defecation. David Hamilton, Elaine can't herd the cats. Tara Rayner, Amber Heard says he won't look at her because he is guilty, but wasn't guilty when he looked at her and slipped her a note. Yeah, it's all nonsense. Joshua Panola, hey Amber, I'm better at abusing people too. Cam. Nelson Medina, question: does the stenographer have to erase every time there's an objection? No. No, only if the judge orders something stricken from the record does she have to do that. Zachary Rosfeld, leaked video shows Amber and James Franco alone in her elevator the night before filing the divorce. Yep, they played it today in court. The public made a huge deal about that James Franco Amber Heard video. I mean, I read articles about it. To me, that was something, but it wasn't like, this is not, to me, that is not any way bearing really on the case at all. It shreds her credibility a little bit because it looked like he was more than a friend, right? Obviously, but it's not like that means Johnny did or didn't beat her, or that she did or didn't beat him. And again, if it's the day before filing for divorce, she's going to file for divorce the next day. So what's the, I didn't see why people were making such a big deal over that clip personally. The disgruntled moderate question, Dr. Curry, have you noticed any behaviors during the defendant's case in chief? Answer, yes. Amber Heard is batshit crazy. Mitch, as a Brit, Branca's fighter shite quip was pristine. Salty Brit, thank you. El Presidente, Elaine, I'm trying. Inner monologue, please kill me, God, right now. I swear I will accept my seat in hell as long as you keep Miss Vasquez away. David Hamilton, Elaine sounds like somebody stepped on her cats. God damn it. YouTube search. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, Maker's Mark commercial, since you're mentioning Maker's Mark commercials earlier. TJ Ventura, Don't get brazen with me, Elaine. Entropy denied. Elaine is probably fighting the judge so hard because Amber pledged her a beach house. Tortheo, never mind. Camille needs an objection everything button. Justin Rampage, let's teleport to the Marvel universe. Did you see the new Doctor Strange movie? Misheard. Elaine. Miguel Ortiz, Camille's husband had to be an excellent lawyer to argue with her. I think I'm in love. John Johnston says schizo lawyer for schizo people. Lol, hilarious after the way Cross ended that Elaine got BTFO'd so hard. Salty Brit, why have they not picked up on Amber's testimony that she was the one trying to hide in the bathroom when Johnny Depp states in the recording that he was the one trying to close the door? They did. They picked up on that. OJ Simpin, love the stream. What's the next case you're looking to cover? Don't know. Need a little gap in time, I think, or my wife will kill me for doing these daytime streams. Mandalore Wise says, at what point do you as a lawyer stop because your defendant's rep is irreparable? Should have walked away a while ago. You don't stop fighting until your client tells you to. Primarch Vulcan, Elaine is like a wish.com Hillary Clinton. Ravenstrike, Camille was that rabbit of Kerbanog, and Elaine had no holy hand grenade. Makar, if you have to record your conversations with your spouse, it's probably time to leave. GMago3Gs, what is the count for what, if any, questions by Cat Lady is asked? We'd all die of alcohol poisoning if minutes if we turned that game. Jesus Davila, thanks for the sticker. Michael Kennedy, Maker's Mark, not the best, but it's right up there. Oh, come on. Poppycock, need a meme of the Home Alone kid saying I called TMZ. The 10th Planet may not have gotten the police report in there for Heard's abuse arrest, but they still hammered to the jury that she abused her ex in front of witnesses. Yep. 24 Cookie 24. So she got a perjury warning. I just saw it on the news. From the UK, maybe. We'll see. Lauren Kaufman, Amber's lawyers struggling because they were the only ones willing to work for a pledge of money. Tails, how it started, defamation trial of Johnny Depp, how it's going, defecation trial of Amber Heard. Nor Panda, I went back and checked. Amber Heard left before the jury. Tension, is it just me or does Camille look like Shakira became a lawyer? She danced around Elaine. Her hair's not as curly. Karina Costanzo, thank you for the donation. It's G Gabe. How does the whole jury verdict stuff go into work? Do they all have to agree on one verdict? Yes. Can you elaborate on this a bit? I have. Samantha Hyber, can Camille just wait for Elaine and stay at the bench? Mass Effect, dude. I went and rewatched the bit before the break, and Amber did leave before the jury. She left before the judge even stopped talking. KW, Elaine has never been so thoroughly plowed, and it shows. Good work, Camille. As a cis layperson, it worked for me. Hashtag law porn. C. Goody, read that one. Smartass, read that one. Lauren Kaufman, when the jury goes to deliberations, how is the testimony that's objected to treated? Do they get a transcript with the sustained objection parts deleted? No. Only if it's stricken. Only if they ask the judge to strike it and the judge strikes it. Otherwise, it will be in there with the objection, sustained, objection overruled. That'll be in the record as well. Babe Lincoln would love to sub, but can't find Andrea's page. Tuckbag, congrats on the 400,000. Been here since the Worski Tonka truck drama. Have loved every ounce of your content. Keep it up. HB, objection, Your Honor. Camille is slapping Elaine all around this courtroom, and Amber only likes seeing a woman slapped around when she's the one who does it. David Hamilton, Andrea, when are you going to join us for reading of the Gospel of the Unbreaded? Magna Shield says, was Amber's makeup artist Jesus miraculous healing? Matthew Goldfarb, was Elaine just not prepared for rehab? I think you mean redirect. Seems like she thought Depp's team was going to go all day. I think she just, especially at the end of Cross, what do you do to come back from that? That was devastating. Stuff and Stuff says, watching this trial on Legal Bites, but came by to pay my respects. Congrats on 400K. Thank you, Stuff and Stuff. Have fun over on Legal Bites' channel. Tell her I said hi. Silent Run. Nick, I've been watching you since the Vic Mignogna trial. Keep up the great work. And here's my first installment of my 5 million pledge. Mr. Ghost Pants, Zuckerberg twin, a booger looking nose ring. Brad GB, do you think it's more palatable to the jury for a female lawyer grilling a female witness when the context of the trial is domestic violence? Absolutely. Yeah, you if you have a female person claiming to be a victim or the female is the abuser, whatever. You want the female on female power dynamic. That's what you want for the jury. You don't want anyone getting sympathy due to some sentiment that a man shouldn't be so mean to a woman. You want a woman to be mean to a woman. Like 10 times out of 10. I almost never want it the other. There's just not really a situation where you'd be like, no, actually. Netcat Media, after the Amber Heard redirect, how much time does each side have left? I have no idea. We'll have to see. David Hamilton, testosterone's a hell of a drug. Pinkala, the driving ape. Why do I get the feeling this guy has been friend zoned so many times he will say anything for one last chance? Matthew Perkins, all due respect to Camille, Depp's best attorney is the cat lady. Skoda, well done. Hell of a feat. Not applicable photographers, pool boys, mailmen, don't trust them. Soviet California, I'm super behind, but the guy in the gallery with the white jacket and shaved head looks like Jim Brown, the football player. Might be why you think you recognize him. Could be. Mercenary X21, the Tiller guy is giving me super creeper vibes. Well, as it turns out, Humble Man, how does deposition time factor into plaintiff defendant court time? Does each side get to trim down the deposition and it counts against their time? They agree on the edit. One side will do the edit. The other side will agree or disagree and make proposed changes. But then the time spent on each side in the deposition that's the time that is spent. Right. Not applicable. Io really looks male. Should have been in a circus. Stuart Walker, no wonder Johnny has no friends. They're all coming for him. First time super chat. Not applicable. Io is an expert witness on demons. Just look at her. Mo, he calls us all his relatives. Termination 2011 says Io sounds like Ezra Miller. X in all seriousness, if Camille and Elaine did a Freaky Friday body swap and the trial went the same, who would you like better? Wait, so if Elaine was arguing as effectively as Camille, but Elaine's body instead of Camille, then Elaine. If Camille was a pretty lawyer who was terrible and bumbling, that wouldn't make her interesting at all. Blue-eyed roof curry in the base. Nick, the real question is Io balls or no balls? Seems like no balls. Raffy, so boring now that my other headphones, I'm watching the movie Extraction. Thanks for the awesome coverage. Good flick. I liked it. Elsie Savage, Kato Kalin, hold my beer. CDN 89, Ilhan errorcat.exe has stopped working. I'm trying. Hannah Warner, is he high? Also, is he reading off screen? Fishy. Liam Smith, what if any? What if any? What if any? And if you could answer in the form of a question, starting with what if any? Captain Neckbeard, Johnny seems like the type of guy who makes everyone think that he's their best friend, and they have this feeling this guy really wasn't as close to Johnny as he thinks he was. No, Johnny was in love with her. Beatrix Kiddo, she testified there was a period of time she was losing her hair and wasn't sleeping. That explains sparse areas on scalp. She didn't even really have sparse areas on scalp, though. Her scalp looks normal to me. HB, kitchen video looks staged as F by Amber, and the only thing I took away was that Johnny likes to break stuff and not lay a finger on Amber when he's pissed off. And he also just doesn't seem to have been pissed off at her. Liam Smith, what if any mega pints do you observe in this video? Ryan, thank you, IO Deposition, for waking me up with Johnny Depp vid. I almost fell asleep listening to you. Tom, the witness definitely knows the whereabouts of several missing people. Jarvizda, Elaine gets out of line. It's the laser pointer time. Samantha says, game over. Game over, man. Tanya Bluebell, Io and Amber cry on demand, both reading from the same script when testifying. They misuse the legal system to blackmail Johnny. Their little scheme to ruin a man has caught up to them. Boxing fan says, Amber turd. Timothy Reaper, they're playing boring video depositions because they're hoping for a literal hung jury after Heard's disaster on the stand. Thomas Anderson, look up the song called Poe, Angry Johnny. Seems like it might be Amber's favorite song and inspiration. Willful Monkey, Io can't remember what jobs he has, then rhymes off the drugs Johnny had with dates. I think I know his job. Cough, cough. Dealer. Boxing fan says, Amber pooped in my bed, so we don't talk anymore. Mr. Ubercross, as a small town attorney in a little city, why not bring her up first as the petitioner Make her your first witness before she has heard any other testimony and force her to be contradicted later. They agreed not to bring Amber on Johnny Depp's case in chief as the petitioner. The disadvantage in Virginia specifically, but in other jurisdictions as well, of bringing her on your direct is that, sure, you can treat her as hostile and do a cross-examination, but then her attorneys get to lead. They get to use leading questions and treat her as a cross-examined witness. You don't want that. I think that would be a bad move. And I think when they're about to do that with Johnny, it's about to get a lot worse. Bryant McCracken says, Rob, Law and Lumber, alleged fight between Elaine and Amber Heard yesterday. You can fucking represent yourself. Today, Amber Heard is sitting next to Rottenbinger. Rottenborn. Mr. Rottenborn. I think, yeah, I mean, maybe there's some friction there. Darlene B. Ty, thank you, Nick and gang. Wow, Amber Heard just blew out of the courtroom before the jury and the judge. I would like to know what she did behind that door, and her legal team is getting a tongue lashing. Kevin Dorr, Branca grew apart from his first wife. Allison S. Yes, please, more auto-tuned commentary. Nate Taylor, I was huffing diesel while blasting Fleetwood Mac. QB, what are the odds that Plaintiff's Exhibit 666 is just Amber Heard's driver's license? Beatrix Kiddo, you can hear someone whispering to her before she answers. Alex A., to the best of your recollection, how many pounds of pressure would it take to break your friend's wrist? Shut up, I can cook. Thanks, Law Panel. Thanks, Nick. Get more sleep and please eat well. Obsidian Blade, can attorneys for the love of God invest in at least Blue Yeti quality mics for depositions? Fauci lied, puppies died. No Amber is to be punched by Amber. Deadly Zebra made a little creation to represent Camille questioning Amber Heard. Cincinnati, this is agony. Miguel Ortiz, can any of this drug use testimony be used in a criminal case? Not at this point. I think we're well beyond statutes of limitations there. The Iceman says Rocky seems to be a better witness for the plaintiffs. Tortheo, would you ask Johnny Depp about IO on redirect? Yes, they can. UKLSA, hey, Nick, love the show. Just got a 70% pay rise. Thanks for the lovely show. Woo! That's awesome. 70% is huge. Wired Kamikaze, Amber Heard from Maker's Mark. When it comes to bourbon, there's only one brand I want in me. Maker's Mark. So smooth. Ormond, Andrea's based. Love her. Also, what was the deal with DUI guy at the end? Looks like he had a meeting. I don't know. Scarvy the Strange, any crying, I'll blame on the high pollen here in Virginia. Texas Red. I wonder what will be the secret menu at the Chinese food places near Elaine's house tonight. Aaron Manning, can y'all speak to what, if any, ramifications to the ACLU this case may bring about? None. Nothing. The ACLU is ironclad from this stuff. They'd have to be taken down by something big. Sheldon Hughes, so Amber wouldn't even begin to know how to send a video to TMZ, but didn't have a problem sending it to her friends. Alfiver, 2 days and Andrea has over 10,000 followers. How many YouTubers are going to throw themselves off a roof tonight? 200-watt studio. The Law and Lumber guy, one video, one day, like 35,000 or something. 200-watt studio. The last guy was a wish.com, Miguel Ferrer. Lexiland says, thanks for the content. I think you are neat. Very insightful. Shout my techno channel out in one of those funny voices. Lexiland. Go to Lexiland for all of your techno needs. 200-watt studio. This is why you never trust anyone from Hollywood. They will betray your confidence in a second. Meredith G. I doubt that the UK will pursue perjury because the appeals court in the UK determined that Amber Heard had lied, but they upheld the lower court's ruling. Uckelsa, thank you for the donation. The John Beck, a California judge just struck down as unconstitutional the law requiring California companies to have a quota for women as directors. Good. That was a bad law. UKLSA, Amber may be guilty of perverting the course of justice in the UK as she commit perjury about a domestic violence matter that carries a maximum of life in the UK. Damn. Wireless Magpie says Elaine gave Amber Heard quite a look after she gathered her papers before leaving the podium today. Sean, potentially criminal, and Jay Robin Law noticed this when I pointed it out to Good Logic. Rob Workman, first super chat. Nick, she definitely left before the jury. It just goes to show you her true character. Simpson 07, when everything that's coming out, why wouldn't Amber go to jail for the actual beating the shit out of Johnny part? statute of limitations. And again, there's only some admissions here. Not a strong criminal case. And Johnny's not complaining about it. Joan Newtu, if the trial were to end today, what do you think the jury verdict would be for Johnny Depp? That'd be the verdict today. Blue-eyed Roof Cree in the base, but if Nick inspires a couple generations of lawyers who are anti-BS, anti-government, anti-SJW, would it be a bad thing? Thanks for radicalizing me. Still bad. Lawyers are still bad people. David Hamilton, Andrea, don't you and Colonel Kurtz have a make anatomy question for Nikki? What? AP, I had a cousin smack me in the corner of my mouth / male anatomy question. Oh, okay. I had a cousin smack me in the corner of my mouth / cheek with a baby doll. She was 3 at the time. My tooth split my lip. Took me a month to heal. Hurt is definitely lying. Willful monkey. UK perjury, false or does not believe to be true, shall be guilty and shall on conviction be liable to a penal servitude term not exceeding 7 years. VSync Acts 5, 1-11. Coney Upstate, I want to know why Amber's lawyer is withholding all the relevant evidence from discovery, which Amber disclosed to her, which will prove her case. DQ, I was married for 23 years to a diagnosed narcissist with borderline personality traits. Confabulation, gaslighting, and defamation are de rigueur fair. Coney Upstate says Amber dropped the mic and walked out of those suckers. Walked out of their suckers. Timothy Reaper read that one. KFG, anyone know if CPS was called re Amber Heard's drug use, including the bump on the witness stand? Why would CPS be called? Jerry Hatchett, thanks for the donation. Jeff Dominguez, help me feed stray cats by Jeff Dominguez, GoFundMe. Rome, why does Elaine get to ask a leading question 1,000 times, feeding Amber the answer? Even with sustained, Amber Heard gives the lead answer on the new question. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. The judge did rein her in after a while. She said, next question. Move on. Deccan scrolled back. Judge, ma'am, you can have a seat next to your attorney. Okay. Amber walks straight across the room and out the door. Jury's still in. Torgo the White, luscious Latina lady litigator, objected more times today than Mark Richards probably has during his entire career. Camille's our angelic potentate. Hypadunk says, can you please explain what happens if Johnny wins and Amber can't pay the money? He has a judgment, goes on forever until she pays it. He can try and recoup it all the time. And post-judgment discovery is a bitch, and it's a pain to cooperate with, but you owe them money. Cody, the Naked Space Hero, says, breaking things in the home is considered a sign of abuse. Know from experience when someone reported me for a hole in our wall. Lanny Wolf, uncivil, it's called gaslighting. That's what Amber did to the world. Leaves us feeling like our reality isn't real anymore. Tara Rayner, Amber Heard is now dubbed didn't do nothing huff. She's so infantile, she makes me concerned for her daughter. Clarence Price, Ricada, can I get a toast for Project Veritas doing an expose of Twitter and them not believing in free speech, not working, and being commies? The other for Elon catching the wind of the expose. To Project Veritas, the only modern journalistic outlet doing traditional journalism. Cheers to James O'Keefe and the organization he's created. Adam Young, I know you said previously you were sitting at 50-50 on whether or not Johnny would win. Did today's testimony change that at all, or still the same? Way higher. 80% plus after today. Omega Ben says JLP, amazing. Too many clamps. Can you do a Heard emotional testimony in Richard's voice? No, not right now. Mr. Hedgebull, since Amber Heard thinks pledge and donate are the same, do you think she's declared her pledges as donations to the IRS? Russell Hall, possible. You do understand that you need to do the Jesse Lee Peterson interview in full blackface, right? I mean, I shouldn't have to say it, but now it's been said. You get up there, Jesse. Do you love black people? Shut up, I can cook. Nick, you read my super chat out of context. I put periods, lol. I'm throwing money at you because of much respect. A man with 5 kids with a wife. Amen. Stop at the period. Auto Patch, can we elect Ricada as president of the LawTube Consortium to overwhelm Long Crime Network? Jordan Patterson, I have a daughter being born next month. How do I make sure she doesn't become a soul sucker like Amber Turd? Just love her. And teach her not to be a hoe. And don't send your kids to Hollywood, for fuck's sake. The wireless magpie. I sent you a pricier top chat. It vanished. I don't know. I think I've gotten all of them, but who knows? No guard. Turd's appeal will be on paper, but very breaded. Bradlin Zimmerman, first super chat and more to come. Question: when lawyers are at sidebar, do they ever insult each other in your experience? Yes, absolutely. You got to be snippy about it. You can't be too overt. You can't be too disrespectful, but yeah, absolutely. Matt Freihart, thank you. Cortland Erickson, loving the stream. If you're interested in understanding Amber's personality disorders, check out the channel Surviving Narcissism. Eye-opening. Carrie Collins, Nick, can Dr. Muffins talk about Amber's behavior on the stand? Yes. Truman HW, could an ignored dog drop an unignorable herd? Matt Furhart, I pledge $1 million in my best Dr. Evil voice to Raggets to buy back his top YouTube placement from Law and Crime. Sparta 102, I did not hit him. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Dan Waters, oof, that was brutal, like taking a cross from Mike Tyson. I see the quote memes now. I didn't mean to kick the door in your face, but I did mean to punch you afterwards. And Celsius, thank you. JB, does the jury get to hear the entire recordings, like the several-hour argument, or just play the clips played in court? In theory, they can listen to any of the recordings in the jury room. Or come back. I don't know how they do it in Virginia, but they would be able to listen to anything that is fully in evidence. Romo Drummer. Wait, in Celsius, forgot to include my message. Damn it. You've been able to bring phones into Fairfax courts for a while now. Just can't use them in the courtroom or they'll confiscate it. Don't ask me how I know. Romo Drummer. Oh my God. It's a she, he, she, her, they, them, whatever it is these days. Headbang Tiger. Amber Heard could turn her public perception around with time if she started to play psycho villain roles. If she leaned into her persona, Gone Girl type roles, doubt her ego will let her do it. Truman HW, I want to hear Amber Balboa say, cut me, Mick. Automata, we're almost through yesterday's chance. Automata says, gave me a chuckle saying that Amber's side was angel making. An Angelmacher is an unlicensed abortionist, which might describe what they did to the case. Tor Theo, look up A Narcissist Prayer. Amber Heard to a T. Lanny Wolf, Amber denied the truth in order to confuse or create doubt in juries' minds to the point they question their reality. She tried gaslighting the jury. Rusty S, I bet you anything that Amber is insisting on recalling Johnny. Max Payne, I can't see Amber anymore. Her eyes are black. Now just the monster. Tor Theo, Franco vid equals Amber Heard calling him paranoid is gaslighting. Mother of deaths. As a juror, I find it very weird that her so-called friends won't testify in person. Greetings from Chile. Sorry for my spelling. Your spelling is fine. Actually, I think it was pretty much, it was almost spot on. But yeah, her friends, they can't be forced to appear in person. Of course, you would like them to appear in person. You like anybody to appear in person because those deposition testimonies are so fucking awful. No one wants to sit through them. All right, here we go. Just 5 hours till court starts. 5 hours and 21 minutes, you mean? Here we go. Time to finish today's chats. Ben Cruz, what if anything is not a cure-all, but Amica is faux show? Mario Carter, Amber Heard paid more than Ethan Ralph. Oh, fuck. Matthew South Layton, Grumpy, Squizgar. I went to the store the other day, and my brother asked me to pick up 6 cans of Sprite. When I got home, I realized I messed and picked 7 up instead. God, I hate puns. I hate you. Maggie, Ralph never fails to entertain. Joe K, congrats on 400K. Nick, been with you since around 172K. Awesome to see you blow up. Thank you. Alabaster Scarf. Shaka, when the walls fell. Ethan, his gun hollering. K Pitts, Nick, you were 2K subs late to the party. Cheers. Xander's Rants, I pledged $1.99 to Nick Rackets. Oh no, I take it back. Kyan Rennell, nice overlay. What is this, a shitty board game? Yes. Ace Brain says the 24-hour stream sounds like the perfect opportunity to finish those Rittenhouse super chats. Oh God, it really doesn't. It really does not to me. I'm hoping I have plenty of company. That's what I hope that I have. It's just a ton of company for the 24-hour stream. John Quinn, can you describe the scope and max limit of what Johnny Depp's team can do on rebuttal? On rebuttal, anything that came up during the defendant's case in chief that they want to address, they can. Their limit is time, really. Nash McGraw, Ralph did it for clicks and chatter, nothing more. Not applicable. Self-sabotage is an Arkansas trait, not personality. Not personality. The new type myth, first time super chatter, long time listener, made it to 30 years today. Cheers, bruv. Cheers back to you. I'm glad you made it. Draconic Lucard, congratulations on 400K. Great streams as always. Chininator, Judge is back. You can't believe we had 10,000 people tonight talking about Ralph. It's the biggest show he's ever done. Flufferboy 2004 says, sent a dank meme to your Twitter DMs. Look for Lord of Three. Lord of Three. Wick Dipper. Just kidding. Jim's done, I think, some bigger streams on him. It was a joke before people are like, well, actually. It's just a joke. Flufferboy. Wait, I read that one. Wick Dipper, a toast to toasters. Give them a little juice and they can start off breaded and end up toasted and unbreaded. An orange sea lion. If you're a 2 and she's a 10, it's James O'Keefe. Bad Dragonite probably didn't have time to watch it, but what'd you think of the Creator Clash matches? Crazy event. I didn't watch that. I haven't watched anything at all in weeks. I lay down on the bed, like during trial days, like I'll go hang out with Lady Rackets in our room. I'll sit down on the bed. She's like, oh, I'm going to turn on some TV show. It's like, yeah, I would have. And I'm done. Bad Dragonite. No, Murph Dog. Can I make a pledge deuce on your channel, or do you only take donated deuces? Only donated, not pledged. Bad Dragonite. You know what they say? No sleep till Brooklyn. David Ho, will you financial dominant me, daddy? Yes. Wiggles says balls. Josiah Fitch, cheers on 400K. Thank you. Ashton the Slytherin, thanks for supporting Chrissy. Appreciated you in the chat. Bad Dragonite, if you really want to mess with the chat, just call all anime cartoons, except for Avatar The Last Airbender, the only anime in existence. Rocket Eastwood, cheers from Japan. Buddy, you became one of my favorite channels out of nowhere over the past few months. Keep rocking. Thank you. Thank you. NCG Goggles. Cheers to 400K subs. Been following since 5K and have been loving the ride the whole time. Cheers to the chat and cheers to 1 million subs. Champ. Hashtag Sweetie Squad. Thank you, NCG Goggles. Oscar R. Did your outlook on the probability of Depp winning change after today? Yes. Yes. Very much in Depp's favor. Way better. Way better. 100 more likes to what? I don't have the stream page pulled up because I've got the chat page. 100 more likes to 5,500. That would be cool. Make sure you like the streams, please. If you actually like them, don't do it. If you don't like them, don't click it. I mean, fuck, that'd be dumb. But if you like it, please click it. Oscar R. Did your outlook? Yeah, read that one. Shit. Smell the sing. What, if anything, would you make sure the jury sees as you stomp out of the court while we're still in succession? Your ass. Bad Dragonite. Man, I remember the 24K stream thinking that was a crazy number. Me too. Congrats on 400,000. You did it, chat. Good job. Oh, hi, Nick. Lorgar apologist. Any dinner, breakfast, bars planned at Anime Matsuri? Yes. It's really hard to get away once I'm there. Because like when I'm at Anime Matsuri, I'm working. I'm there as a guest of the convention. And so I'm at the convention most of the time. Try to go to bars afterwards. Do a lot of hanging out at the Hilton bar, and then the Hilton cigar area is, where we tend to congregate. So that's a place. Indiscriminately Hippo. Thank you for the Johnny Depp coverage. I started with Rittenhouse and knew who to consult. Thank you. Hello, Nurse Killjoy. If Amber loses, she's going to go full Harambe and start flinging turds across the courtroom. Patrick Radcliffe, a toast for Vic and Kyle. Cheers to them. I can't drink anything else. I got to pee really bad, and I'm out of liquor and out of vitamin water. So we're going to just get through the chats. Thank you. Arudatha, Tal Shear, raise a toast for the master race of Norath, the tear doll. All praise Inaruk, and may his gloriously twisted visage haunt the lesser races. Damn. No mish pride. Andel's history, you know you hate them, but depots are good to burn turds council's time, right? It burns both of their time. I think the jury just disengages. You have to get some facts in through them, but God, they suck the life out of everything. 2D Knight, can I get a toast from my throat? I've been sick for 3 days, possibly coof, and feel like I had a Maker's Mark bottle shoved down my throat. To your throat. Don't go so deep. Crusader Saracen has been here since before 10K subs. A hearty congrats, Nick. Your schnoz is a titan. And it casts a shadow over YouTube and LawTube streaming. God be with you. Hey, thank you. Alien Baby, on a scale of 10 to 11, how crazy is Amber held? 50. Crusader, out of curiosity, how much money has your Kermit impression made you? I've not kept track. I may have been the guy who started that back when you used Streamlabs donos. Lol, sorry. You did send a lot of them back then. Simpler days of Streamlabs or StreamYard. No, Streamlabs before getting banned from it. Will Bernie, congrats to channel growth. How about a toast to my wife and I buying a new house to start our family? And Will, cheers to you and your wife, your new journey, your new adventure in a new home. In a new house. Home is you in your relationship, and may you fill your house with homeliness. Cheers, brother. Homeliness? Did I just say you'd fill your house with ugly? I might have. Kevin Dorr, Dan Carlin lost me with his TDS. I thought it was endearing and funny. He had to shut down his entire Common Sense show because he couldn't deal with Trump. That was the funniest thing to me. Oh, God, that's great. Andrew, Nick, I'm trying to send you a clip from your show earlier and it won't let me. Also for super chat. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Ryan Mitchell, congrats on 400K. Thank you. I sent you an email sharing some thoughts that may be worth passing on in regards to the Depp trial. Thanks for all your hard work. Thanks, Ryan. Jose Vega, congrats, Raggets, on 400K. Been watching for 3 years now and pray for your continued success. Well, anyway, here's some shekels, nose man. Appreciated. Mario Carter 13. F you, Chrissy. Sharpfelt. Sharpfelt. Loretta Silver member, at the very beginning of the stream, Ralph tried taking credit for Chrissy's success too. He told Chrissy she came up through the kill stream circuit. Histrionic. Oh my God. Nice to Lizard scenario. Cross-examine Amber Heard as the Gunt. Nah, that might actually be funny. I'd unleash Ralph on Amber Heard. You know, Elgin, God bless you, Nick. Congrats on 400K, you shaster. May the grift be eternal. Now, isn't it true that you're a bed shitter, Amber? I kind of might be into that. If you let me take a little sniff. Cornelius Butt Knuckle. To the tool who could just graduated with a degree in mechanical engineering, please unalive yourself. Sincerely, machinists everywhere. Mr. Shado says, go to bed, Nick. Well, okay, look. Physicists are not engineers. Engineers are not machinists. How's that? Mr. Shado, go to bed, Nick. Ekimo 56. Is Guntzilla wearing sunglasses because he went blind after seeing himself in the mirror? I think he wears sunglasses because he's still self-conscious about how bad his eye got fucked up in Portugal. Ralph getting beat up in Portugal is funny. Like, the massive amount of damage and injury he suffered isn't as funny to me. Like, the Schadenfreude is funny. The actual practical injuries is kind of fuck. Alien Baby, quartering as an obsession about attacking his superiors almost as strong as his obsession to stuff ham sandwiches in his mouth. Ooh. Who do you attack? Barry Soitoro. Oh, because he said Johnny Depp was garbage or something. Barry Soitoro, if sharding your pants is cool, consider Ralph Miles Davis. Ryazan, congrats on 400K. Thank you. I found your channel through the That Poppy and Titanic Sinclair case analysis. I will now change my name to Oni Shipai. Oh my gosh, those videos. I liked doing those videos. I didn't know shit about Poppy. And I'm like reading about these people. This is fucking weird, but it's cool. I'm into it. So glad you saw those. Habadiah Hubada says Shartfelt. Ben George, I spent $2 to say Nick Ralph drama is dumb. It is. Sorry. It's dumb, but it's funny to me. Bruce Yu says VA10 bros, please vote for the Geiga Chad Hung Kao on Sunday. TJ Ventura, since it's 400K night, congrats. Do you have any advice on building an audience on YouTube from scratch? Just starting out, looking to get my first 1K. No, I really don't. Mine was an accident. Speak into communities and topics and events that trend that you know about, and maybe you can offer a unique perspective on. That's the best way, your best chance. You got to ride that algorithm. I guess the other thing is make consistent content as consistently as possible. Upload often or on a schedule. I shouldn't say often, but on a schedule. Once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week, but always at the same time if you can do it. That's why I do the live streams at 11 and try and stick with them. It's consistent and it helps people know where they can be. Thoughts. Potts just saw side by side. Heard seems to walk out before the jury left. Yes. Frederick. Hey, Nick, did you see Amber left the courtroom before the jury? Yes. How bad is this? And can she be punished? She's not going to be punished for it. It is bad. She probably won't be punished, but it just looks bad. The jury saw it. That's the big thing. Shit. I didn't see this one earlier. Hostage Turkey. First super. Thank you. Listening in the background motivated me to get my calculus work done. Let's bring up that GPA. Stay unbreaded. Man, I almost got in trouble because I stopped going to calculus for so long. It's like, fuck this. Colin Stevens says he is accusing you of defrauding people out of hundreds of thousands over the Vic case and profiting off of it on his stream right now. He can accuse me of whatever he wants. All that money, none of that money went to me. It went exactly where people were told it was going to go. Straight into a trust account at Beard and Harris for the benefit of Vic to pay for his legal fees. Every single dollar went there. I'm pretty sure every single dollar has been spent on legal fees. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. So there's no fraud that took place. Did I profit off the Vic case? Absolutely. Of course. I was covering it nightly. All of those profits are public on Playboard. I don't know if you can go back to those streams, but yeah, if they're not public on Playboard, they're certainly public on the replay. You can watch the super chats come in. You profited off of something you covered on YouTube. That's the point, Ralph. Good God. What a fucking dummy. Ashton the Slytherin, we love you. Chrissy, Colin Stevens, Kemosabe, and his Broken Iron Buffalo are nowhere near as off the rails as Ralph is at this point. No, not even close. 2018 Donga Tribe almost seems normal. Trench says Ethan plays hostile and sometimes racist super chats to get to his guests, and he laughs about it. Just remember that before anyone feels bad for him. There's nothing to feel bad about. He knows what he's done. He knows what he's going to get everywhere he goes. Travis Gardner says, Ranting Monkey introduced me to you. Oh, that dude's great. I like Ranting Monkey. He also says, and I saw Chrissy in OKC. Hope she found somewhere fun here other than the memorial. Not applicable. It's not like that. It is that. Aspie says, Brittany Venti looks like she is stinky. Jersh, the Overlord Moon. Luca Filipovich, Ethan Ralph is like the real life Eric Cartman. I saw something I was going to respond to, but I lost it. Fuck. Oh, no, I just saw Tennessee Marine say lol. Yeah, it made me think of Tonka. It's like all Tonka did was kayfabe about fighting people, and then he backed out of a real fight. Like, that's it. He wasn't trying to destroy people's lives. Like, he's not going crazy on people all the time. Like Ralph. Like that ended Tonka. He played like an internet tough guy, and then he challenged someone to a fight, and then he didn't show for it. That's what ended Tonka. Oh my God, if that were the worst crime that anybody's ever committed, like, we'd be in good shape. It's crazy thinking back on it now. Phoenix Lord Asserman, Ralph is the most insecure man on the internet. Alex B, no laughing like a bundle of sticks. The illustrious dude, Nick, he is displaying borderline pedo traits, not just PDO traits, not just histrionic. I don't know what PDO is. Not applicable. Chrissy laughs like an alphabet community seal. Slug to the chest. That's one epic gamer moment if I ever saw one. Luka Filipovich, Ralph getting angry with Chrissy completely unprovoked was so funny and expected. Sorry, Chrissy. Gordo Fabulous. Jack Murphy, woman reads super chat that sets him off. 2 weeks later, video with his head and heels in the frame. Ethan Ralph, please, God, no. Know that Ralph's sex video is already out there. Garrett Nick, help. My friend is going to a furry convention. I showed him flash kits. He's still going. Please give a speech to not go down the furry road. There are people out there in 2022 still being furries. Don't you know that programs exist to help you? Suicide programs, like, don't be a furry. Oh God, why would you do that to yourself? The sweat and the stench and oh God, and the crusty, like, caked synth fur. Ew. Ugh. Luka Filipovich, grats on 400K. As more recent sub, I'm really enjoying going through your old videos. This current Ethan Ralph arc has been glorious. He's so fat and angry, I can't handle it. The illustrious dude, Ricadala, borderline PDO or personality disorder. They turn on a dime. This is classic. Full access to traits, including borderline. Meme gnome, pretty sure the gun has brain damage. Frontal lobe is effed up after the Purse incident, but he was like this before the Purse incident. Blue-eyed roof Korean says Ralph has Jack Murphy syndrome. Small man mad. Not applicable. And that mountain of shit is Arkansas. Howdy Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler says, what is it with weirdos like Ralph and Matt from Tinder wanting to replay the stream? I don't know. Uriah Wright says, hot take, Ethan Ralph is a comedian, more of a comedian than Chrissy. Joha Wa Al Himar, when Ralph takes off his glasses, he looks like that guy from the old video who yelled that gingers have souls. Guillermo Ponce, thanks for the emoji. So this is 30, says Chrissy, I was yelling in the chat that it was coming. The chat numbers went up. People came for ours people, and he lost it. He was waiting for an audience. Nick, turn on iPhone membership, please. I do not have iPhone membership turned off. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't think you can turn off iPhone membership. Sorry. Giant Mess says, had a grandmother who had cancer. I think the notion anyone would just make someone walk to it is funny but cruel. And this biatch maid did it for sure. Bitch maid did it for sure. Not applicable. Hey, Ralph, did your mom squeal like this when they processed her? Josh Allison, Ralph has already commented on this stream on Twitter. He says he knew coming on the show was a setup from the start. Backs up Nick's theory about the grudge. Kyle Surface, I'm having flashbacks to Cuck Murphy on You Are Here. I can't wait for the Drexel Cuck College Ralph edition. Everyone digs up videos of Ralph getting his salad tossed. Ugh. Mr. Buttons, this dude is live streaming your stream right now. Yeah, I don't care. Ariane H, as you said, his identity is victimhood, and he just scored another badge. Also, the anger is coming from a place of hating accountability. Isaac Bowles, I heart you, Nick, but I'm ashamed of you for spending your entire stream on this creature. It's a celebration stream. It was my gift to me. Tara Rayner, says during cross and played the satanic audio. Amber Heard was smirking during her cackle. During a sidebar, she was smiling at a juror. Has DUI guy told anyone what he observed? Johnny Depp so violent, she did the satanic performance and no beating. DUI guy, I think he went on someone's stream or he did a stream about it. I'm not sure, but I assume he's told someone. Loretta Silver member Chrissy, have you seen the fart clip? Matt Thompson, Chrissy's dead mom joked about Ralphie's dead mom. Pollo Baracho screams in cholesterol. Siraj Hake, Ethan is streaming this channel right now, crying about it. What a beta. Amazing. Zayden would bet $500 to discount Peppa Pig as Copper Cab's father. As Beauty 7. Hi, Nick. Can I please get a birthday toast to my nephew? Happy birthday, nephew. We love you. Keep up the great work. As Beauty 7 to your nephew. Nephews have such great potential relationships with aunts and uncles. The aunts and uncles are the parents that get to always be fun. They get to teach the kids the things that their siblings don't know, the siblings being parents, of course, and spend time with them in a way that is fulfilling and engaging with no real obligation to be overbearing. Cheers to your nephew. Happy birthday. Ben George, who cares about this Ralph? That's the poll. John M. Ralph's a typical internet tough guy. No sense holding a grudge against someone who's going to have the heart attack in the next few years. Pepsi Man, Ralph regrets how he treated his mom, so he acts up. I think so. Devin Murdoch, guy with no class versus girl with no brain. Damn. That was rude. I like it. Hydrogen Haze, cope and seethe, Ralph. Cope and seethe. Get on a treadmill to work on that misdirected anger at being a disappointment to your mother. Hugh Jazz, didn't know Porky Pig had such thin skin. Sure does. Sure does. Luke Silvkoff, this super chat wasn't even making fun of his mom, was making fun of him being a shitty person to his mom. Bobby0081, the dude is a crybaby and Chrissy should have closed his feed in the middle of his little rant. Shouldn't feel bad at all. Tubby crybaby Ralph. Now, I like that she let him go, though. I like that she let him go. Let him go. I mean, he doesn't, she's not going to make him look worse by shutting him off. He made himself look just plenty bad. Wick Dipper, 3 days FAP free thanks to your incessant streaming. I can't break away long enough to use the hub. Thanks for the blue balls, Nick. You're welcome. Ben George says Sam Kinison was way funnier than Ralph will ever be. Not applicable. He's on Cozy TV watching and raging right now. Lol. No, don't do it. Stop. Wonder what brand hot dogs Ralph mom became. Charles League says a toast to Ethan Ralph's dead mom. Legitimately, to Sandra Ralph. For bringing a person into this world and loving them unconditionally right up to the day that you passed. We can infer that Sandra Ralph did love Ethan, and that is something. And I genuinely feel sorry for Ethan's loss because I think she was probably one of the few people in the world that he could count on for that love. And it actually pains me to see him in pain, even though he's been such a colossal fucking prick. It's too bad. So to Sandra, you raise your children and they don't always turn out the way you want them to. Damn. Hamster Eater. So my Republican AG in Idaho defended masking and vax mandates. He just lost nomination to a Puerto Rican. Good. Tired of that shit. Get rid of those people. Masking and vax mandates are antithetical to freedom. Joseph Fazio, he comes off as a mid-afternoon radio show host for 15 minutes after Rush that got fired for low ratings, and he doesn't understand what's wrong. Yeah. M. Goody, you don't have a punny bone in your body, huh? No, I fucking hate puns. See, Goody, I bet everyone could smell the gunt from inside the Blaze building when he was stuck outside being set up like a bowling pin. Joseph Fazio, Ethan is the kind of guy that would treat Mr. Rogers like crap. Well, to be fair, can you trust Mr. Rogers? Viteris, loving your coverage and just subscribed. Any thoughts on her testifying her bathroom mirror pics were the next day when packing, yet the lipstick wasn't smeared like in the other photo from King? Well, I think she talked about it, but I think the implication is that Johnny went and smeared out the lipstick phrase, which doesn't seem like what he would do to his own writing. So that was interesting. They tried to get that, and she just kind of said, I don't know what he did. Anna P says, if Amber Heard was your client, what would you have advised her beforehand? What would you be thinking during the answers she gave on redirect? And what would be going through your mind after she walked out before the jury? Fuck. And on the last one, advised her beforehand is just, Nate said it right. You just got to get through cross. Don't fight on this. We will take care of it on redirect. Just get through cross. Be agreeable. You know what they're asking you to say. Get through it, and then we'll address the bad stuff. Doobie McNasty, Chrissy, don't worry about the chat. It's fine. Lamau. Ben Stevenson, Nick, are you aware that Ethan has been trash talking you on his own stream for the last 2 hours? It's an actual incel stream. People have mentioned it, but to be very clear, I don't care what Ralph does. I don't watch what he does. When he gets brought into my attention, then I'll check it out because it's funny. But no, I mean, if Ralph wants to sit and rage about me on his stream, if that's what brings him peace and money or whatever, go for it. Zankragor, I wonder how many false stories mother neglecting Ethan has said to his brain dead followers, the ones that actually believe him. Again, who cares? It doesn't matter at the end of the day. The guy's a weirdo. People are going to believe what they believe, and they're going to listen to who they like to listen to. Aisha Frazier, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 ate 9. Why did 7 eat 9? Because you're supposed to have 3 squared meals a day. Figured you needed one more pun for the night. Math puns are worse. Joseph Fazio, Ethan's got a small vocabulary, uses the same words. Oh my gosh. Cato the Swiss says, go cry harder, Ethan. Wheelsy, one, Chrissy should do a comedic dramatic reading since Frost is over. Poorly redacted Nick, I request a toast to piss off the breaded among us, a toast in the hopes that one day in our lifetimes we get to see the penguins grow to sizes bigger than humans again. Would that it were, God willing. Okay. Where are we? Almost done. Parul Srivasta says, is there any way to convince a pro Amber asking for a cousin? I mean, if they're not, no, probably not. If they're not there yet and they've been watching, then I don't see how they get there. D Wolfie says this sentence is false. Doobie McNasty, I live in Texas and my favorite pastime is trolling Antifa. Threats have happened, but like I said, I'm not worried. Very cool. K to the Swiss, here's 5 for Ethan's tampon fund. Colosign, if I send a photo, will you feature it? I'm an amateur photographer and planning on starting a YouTube channel soon. It depends on the photo and what it's related to. I don't know. Howdy Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler says, try and message Knox County Mayor Glenn Jacobs, FKAWWE's Kane. Dude's a libertarian mayor who has some good takes on Twitter. Blazemonger says, I noticed that when Camille brought up the TV show interview, she said it was a Danish TV show while it was a Dutch TV show. Could that be an issue? No. Rich Rigby, awesome coverage. Been on your channel for 2 weeks here in the UK. Question, why didn't Camille bring the Kate Moss mention on Cross? Huge opportunity miss. That might have been what they used to get the coverage of the prior story in. Because of her prior domestic violence story, they could be calling Kate Moss to the stand on rebuttal. Who knows what that Kate Moss thing is? Amber tried to deflect it earlier today in her testimony. She said, I remember hearing a vague story about Kate Moss, right? Like that. She tried to mitigate that. I don't know if it's a big opportunity missed. I think asking Amber about it isn't going to be that big of a deal. Bringing Kate Moss in to say Johnny Depp never hit me or pushed me or did anything, was never unkind to me, that'd be huge. Rich Rigby, awesome. Wait, read that one. Bad Dragonite just cooked about 30 to 40 pounds, the best pulled pork you'll ever have. Just make a quick trip to Mississippi real quick and I'll give you a plate. Ginger Ninja, Robert Govera went over today's Sussman trial. Apparently there's a 25-year-old juror who plays Elden Ring. Judge is confused. Anna P for Cross. Is it sometimes more effective to let them blatantly lie on the stand? Yes. If I was a juror, I'd feel insulted how stupid she thinks I am. If you can show the lie, absolutely. That's what they did. Camille would just bring up the pictures. This is your injury? This picture? Yeah. Okay, thanks. Ryan E, congrats on 400K. I'm deployed, so starting my day off with your live streams mixed with the unbreaded readings really kickstarts my day. 77 Lundval rounded up. You're welcome. Thank you. Kangorilla. What's blue and doesn't fit? A dead epileptic. Damn. Armando Castellanos says, hey, brother, when do you do painting streams? Kind of want to start my own. Any advice for an artist getting into this biz? I just haven't done a painting stream in a long time. I did one with Az the other day. After this trial, I'll probably do them. I do them during the day because my painting pals are British. Heel versus Babyface. And it looks like the next painting stream we do will be joined by Sargon of Akkad as well. Well, Carl Benjamin, I think he goes by now, but former professionally known as Sargon of Akkad, will be doing a painting stream. Sargon is a sick painter of the minis. So we'll probably do that once this trial's over. We'll set up a time. But for the time shift, they can't do the 11 o'clock show is like 5 a.m. for them. So we tend to do it in the midday in the States in Central Time. Any advice for an artist getting into this business? Dude, advice for everybody: get decent audio. If your channel is art, get very good video. Man, that's what I got for you. And then find your niche, man, and go for it. Keep making stuff. Diano says, congrats on passing 400K. Thank you. John Beck, is it better to read the original Iliad and Odyssey before Ilium and Olympus? Ilium refers to stuff I don't know. Not sure how important it is. Ilium is going to have references to way more than the Iliad and the Odyssey. It has references to tons of shit that you probably will not even notice. I mean, there's a set of Russian short stories called The Wandering Jew that you have to, like, that you don't have to, but you could have references to help you out. There's the names of every place in that book has references to various stories. You don't need to read the original Iliad and Odyssey if you know the basic themes of the characters and who they are. If you know who Odysseus is, who Achilles is, who Diomedes is, that's enough. You could read a wiki on it and be fine. Melissa Williamson, thank you for the donation. It's retracted. And then Melissa says, Nick the Nose, did you love the redirect when Hot Mommy, aka Camille, objected to almost every question Karen, Elaine asked? Oh, it's great. She just wrecked her on redirect. It was maybe more brutal than the cross. God, it's gross. Tasha Yar says, May 21st incident, Amber texted Iowa at 7:05 a.m. next day saying because it would go straight to TMZ, which will happen on Monday anyways, UK documents. Aspie, by far the funniest thing about this trial has been the Scottish bodyguard. You saw Depp urinating in the foyer? No. I probably remember seeing Mr. Depp's penis. The Crimson Gamer says, don't know if this joke has been made before, but I can't sleep until I make it. I thought it was illegal to stream a live execution. Thanks for 2 years of entertainment. Thank you. Have a nice night. The Crimson Gamer. Wayne Smith, engineers can tell you the square root of the inside of a pickle jar, but it takes a machinist to remove the lid. M. Goody, Nick lost his banker job because he lost interest. Heyo! Dusty Gibson, welcome to Paralegal Status. Joe Schmo, 1 of 3. Instead of No Tie Branca, I want to see Necktie Nick. what would that look like? It looked like me getting a fucking heat allergy. It's in this damn basement in a suit. Herman Arminius read that one. American legend. Ethan Ralph, I hope you can see this. You're a disgusting piece of shit. The way you act on a consistent basis is evidence of that. You brought this on yourself. Malik Foxon says, people lying on people whose content I enjoy has become increasingly offensive to me these days. It's fun calling them out, but the drama that ensues is tiring. Wish clowns still just dance instead of constantly crying. There you go. Nyla Moon, Ralph has gone out of his way to attack people's family members. It is why I feel no sympathy when it happens to him. You don't get to cry foul when you yourself insulted Nick's wife, Jim's wife, Warski's sister, etc. Cry more, rage big. Herman Arminius, Toasted Uncle Jim read that one. There's a bunch of these. Malik Fox into the art guy looking for advice from another artist. Biggest thing is keep putting your shit out there. Absolutely use Twitter. Use everything. Use TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. All the algorithms are different. Play them. If you stream art, consistent schedule, and what Nick said, good video. Don't expect people to show up right away. Build your audience slowly and hone your craft. Dusty Gibson, thank you for the donation and welcome to Paralegal Status. And that, I think, is it. There's some of these like less than 1/30th of a cent donations on Odyssey, and I'm going to bed. I'm sorry. Wait, Wolf says, I agree. Camille pegged the living shit out of Amber. That was good. Nyla Moon also says, congrats on 400K rackets. I love your trial coverage, even though I don't always catch it live. Cheers. Oh, American Legend says, Nikki Raggets, I freaking love you and all you do, even unbreaded, you crazy fucker. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right. I'll catch you soon, chat. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the morning, not far from now. Peace. Peace. Oh, fuck. Rob Bateman says, hi, Nick. Have you ever dabbled with charcoal drawing? We'd be happy to help if you wanted to get into it. No, I'm not good at drawing. I can paint minis, kind of. Drawing and painting is a skill I've never been great at, but I'll leave it to competent people. For now, I'll just make fun of fatzos. All right, guys. Have a good night. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erlang. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an art bag, a bow, more a love broke. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter, as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. to get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the T-Post on Twitter, as we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one